This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Muy buenas, mi familia, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido de Campo de Granada. Soy Rico Full. Hello, good morning, and welcome. Buenos días, namaste, namaskara, assalamu alaikum, sasri akal, abayuwan. It's great to have you all with us on this very special day as well. Of course, it is St. Patrick's Day. So it's a day which is all about wearing green, drinking Guinness, and searching for leprechauns. It's great to have you with us. Well, whether you are it or not, you can always celebrate St. Patrick's Day. Have a great one, everyone. And it's great to have you here with us. We are getting ready to go. This match, Granada, the home side, taking on Madrid United, his palace. Madrid United winning the toss and decided they're going to have a bat first. Now, both these teams, remember, are searching for their first victory. Yesterday, both played 2 matches and lost. Both Granada are searching for their same points. So let's see how we go. Very good morning to a lot of people bright and early on the chat. Hello to Dave, Nick, Samath, Patil, Paolo. Even Mr. Maximo has been on there. Hello to Charlie. Yeah, Mr. Maximo will be doing other duties today, but I'm sure we will be seeing him. And yes, you got it. He is wearing the colours of Ireland, the green for St. Patrick's Day. Umpires are out there. Andrew and ECS. You can have a look at the 2 teams' ratings there. So Madrid United, his palace, 63 to 52 of Granada. As we get ready to go, here's the first delivery of day 2. It's up in the air. There is a fielder there, but it will just fall short. Almost carries all the way. Granada, like they did yesterday, starting with a little bit of spin. Now, one thing to mention, which is quite important, I think, early on this morning, is that there is a fair bit of dew on the ground. Now, that, of course, I think that certainly made a difference with Madrid United deciding that they will have a bat first, because fielding can be more difficult in these conditions. Here comes Doris. And there is Doris with the ball bowling out to Kanawa. Well, Kanawa looking to loft it over the leg side. They haven't got the long on quite back. They've got kind of a, well, I would say he's a man who's kind of lurking in the long on and mid-wicket position. Square leg is back as well. There's the 2 outfielders. Kanwa gets a swivel on this, and that's going to be cuatro carreras. The first boundary of the day. A little bit too short, and Kanwa had plenty of time to swivel on that. A little bit of the as he puts that away. Kanwa batted pretty well yesterday. Gets an opportunity at the top of the order. Kanwa, no issues there for him. He's out there with Sab Dalal Hassan, who got the single of the first ball. Short again and goes in the same area. This one will probably just bounce before the rope, will it? Yeah, 1 bounce, 4 runs. Signal there by Andrew Elliott, a man who's been nicknamed the Scarecrow now. Umpire Scarecrow is out there with ECS, and those of you that were watching yesterday would know exactly why. Great to see you all with us. Hello to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club in Australia. Lovely to have you with us, buddy. Every time this ball goes to the boundary, remember, it comes back like a bar of soap. Better areas, but a better result. Great shot. And Chloe, watch out, Chloe. Incoming Chloe, of course, on the Chloe cam. Well, that one, make sure that she's awake first thing in the morning. Boom. Shakalaka. 6 carreras. El primero del día. Big hit, 6 runs. Kanawa Going well, and that's going to be a wide. Doesn't catch any of the pad as it goes through. It's not a bad idea for me to go for a bit of spin in the morning. It is going to be difficult for the bowlers to grip the ball, especially if you're trying to bowl a bit of medium pace. So I like the idea of taking the pace off, especially when you know the batter's going to go after you from ball one. But you got to get it in the right areas, and that's one thing that Andres Torres not being able to do at the moment. It'll be interesting to see if Granada stick to the same plan. Another beautiful day here in Andalusia. That's better, and it's on the money, and he's knocked him over. Kanwa will have to depart. Had to get it right, did Andres Torres, and he did. He might have gone for 17 in the over, but he's got the big wicket. He's got the breakthrough, and hard-hitting Kanwa is going to have to depart right at the end of the over. First wicket falls with the score on 17. Well bowled, Andres Torres. He may have got a little bit of stick in the over, but he does come back and get the breakthrough. Hello to James Peel, also joining in the chat. Very good morning to you wherever you're tuning in from. It is St. Patrick's Day, where, as I said earlier, wearing green, drinking Guinness and searching for leprechauns is what the day is all about, whether you're Irish or not. St. Paddy's Day is a celebration for all, and isn't it quite fitting that it is St. Patrick's Day, and we have got Paddy behind the bar, and Paddy is going to treat us all to a bit of food as well today. Looking forward to that. Have a look at the maximum rate there. Costa del Sol, interesting enough, isn't that a weird graphic? They're right at the top with a number of maximos, but they didn't. They didn't go wild. So I think today we're going to see a bit more of that. Sonseca. So that's following basically the way the table is at the moment, which basically tells you the story. Hit maximos. If you like a little bit of bullet, then you're going to do well. No ball, this one off the pitch, as this is a Richie. Well, that's an unusual start for a Richie, but I was wondering if they would go for more spin or a bit of pace. Now, Richie definitely isn't a spinner. He bowled beautifully well yesterday, but let's see how he does controlling the Grizzly ball in these dewy conditions. That's a good shot, and oh, catch almost taken. But it was a free hit. Catch wouldn't have mattered, but he does save the boundary. Picks that up well. That's a fantastic effort from the fielder. But remember that wicket wouldn't have counted, but that's a good save. 3 runs being saved. Just pushes that out. Does Adhikari, who comes in here at number 3. Now, he was an interesting guy. I called him Adhikari, which is, of course, his name. But we soon changed that to Kamikaze Krishna because he was, well, let's just say he was in the mood of running people out yesterday. 3 of them. Right, good luck. High in the air. Richie calls it. And he doesn't get anywhere near it. Well, I tell you what, if he's catching this like that now, what's it going to be a bit later when he's had a few Guinnesses? Oh, dear. It went a long way up, but look, I tell you what, I would not want to be under this ball because it went straight up, in and high up, right into the sun. That is one you don't want to try and catch. And don't forget, those mountains that are there at the moment are covered in snow, are glistening. That's played away. So, opportunity there, but not taken. And I would say that if there's any man other than the wicketkeeper that you wanted under there, it probably would have been Richie Abbott. It just goes to show how difficult a catch that was. That's good delivery. Nicely played as well. Ooh, a bit of the foot fielding, but I do feel that the fielder does get a little bit something on this. Slows it down a little bit. I think that might have been Gary O'Brien. No, it was Mike Epps in that part of the ground. Last ball of the over, and It's going to be called a wide. Richie doesn't like this call. Richie thinks it was a decent delivery that beats the swing of the bat. But the umpire says it just misses the line and therefore it's got to be bowled again. You never know. It might be a blessing for Richie. Good over so far. Just a 7 from it. Slower. Hit hard. Gear. Ishaka. Lagia. 6 carreras as the arbitro puts his hands up like he just don't care. Lovely hit. Beautifully put away. 30. Then the score. 1 wicket down. That over goes for 13 in the end. Yeah, lovely to have you with us wherever you are tuning in from around the world. Speaking of around the world, there's no better place to be at the moment than here in Granada. Beautiful, clear blue skies. A little bit chilly. That's why we had that due. Temperatures around about 8 degrees at the moment. But it's going to be a scorcher. It's going to be 22 degrees today. So I welcome you. I hope you enjoy the cricket. European Cricket Network, everybody. We bring you a little bit of everything. We bring you some entertainment, some excitement, some drama, and maybe, remember I said yesterday, I've got a golden feeling about today on St. Patrick's Day. Maybe we'll have a golden ball. So just some decisions being made here about setting the field. Remember, just one more over to go before the end of the power play. And to the right-hander here, Hassan, mid-wicket and long on, have been put back on the boundary. And it's high. It's coming our way. Watch out, scorers. Oh, well, John Howden and Karina had to take evasive action. That was spicy. Sweetie, mecha lagiya. Changa shot maria. Ye tha na jado na gande karke turka lona changa turka. Adkar pa ke listen par ke turka la ke bat ke shakka maria. That was a good shot. Smashed away. And Vinny Sandhu, he scored as well. And he said to me, Rule 1, we all know what Rule 1 is. Protect the equipment. Well, that's what Maximo was doing. Mind you, I thought Maximo was going to jump the picket fence and try and take the catch. Corey would have had it, you know. Now, probably just going down leg side. Went for the slog sweep. This time did Hassan. Torres continues. Now, he has scored for 23, but he also has the knack of picking up wickets. So let's see how it goes here. All right, here we go. Catching an opportunity and held. No mistakes this time. And Hassan does fall. And as I said, Andres Torres. He may go for some runs, but he does have the knack of picking up wickets. There he is. Good catch taken by that man. He says it is chilly, but it's going to be a frosty awakening maybe for the batter. Not me, he says, as Hassan departs for 10. Good catch taken. Not easy conditions to hold on to catches, but that's well held. 36 for 2. Hassan departs. Don't forget that Kanwar, he went in his 20s a bit earlier, so Adhikari is still there. And it's Torres, who's the demon bowler at the moment. New bat comes in. Hits it. And he's going to just clear. A very acrobatic effort from Richie Abbott. That would have been a catch and a half. Just gets enough to get it over him. And a couple more to come in this over. New batter that's come out is the captain, Omar Malik. Had a good day with the ball yesterday. That struck well, but goes towards the fielder. Should be doing the fielding there comfortably. That's nicely done by Mike Epps. Remember, a lot of the runs that were scored by Madrid United, his bowlers yesterday, did come mainly from 2 batters, Adhikari and also Ajay Jaiswal. He probably is the next to come in, actually. That's a wide ball down the leg side as Torres. You can see that one. He just didn't quite get that arm right up. It kind of fell away a bit. Yeah, yesterday, Madrid United, Palace, they made 133 against Sonseca in match 1, but Sonseca got there quite comfortably. That is sliced away, doesn't quite make good contact, will take a single. It will take us to the end of the over and the end of the power play. And I would say it's an average score. They'll be happy with that. I think both teams will be relatively happy. Granada now will try and put the squeeze on by deploying 3 more men outside of the circle, as they will be allowed to do so. And Madrid United, Palace, or MUH, as we call them, will be fairly happy with this start as well. 10 off that very good over from Torres. Good figures from him. 2 for 27. In the second match, Madrid United, Palace only scored 101, and Sonseca knocked them off quite comfortably. So Madrid United are looking to go a little bit bigger this time round. Granada had struggled with the bat. They were relying on 1 or 2 really, but they were chasing in both their matches. 134 in the first and 162 were scored against them, and they finished with 67 and 98. So they did struggle. It's going to be a wide. Not the best of running from the 2 batters. It's a casual stroll from them. Really should have been looking to come back and run 2 there, but take the 1, so that's 2 wides. Chance Powell bowling here now, and I think Richie probably not coming back on here, probably hoping that the condition can dry up a little before he comes back. It's good delivery. We did see Powell opening the bowling yesterday. I like his variations. That was a slightly quicker delivery.
Every time it's just that.
Alaton Monty also joins in the chat. Once again, we've just seen that graphic there of the number of Maximos. And that sort of is a reflection on the way that the standings look at the moment. Ooh, big wall swing. No footwork really here from Adhikari. Now, Adhikari did take a while to get going yesterday. At one point, he was 9 of 9, and then he just went ballistic. They like it, and he's gone. Great wicket keeping. That's a fantastic catch from Samuel Piper behind the stumps today, and that's a great take. Standing up, there's a feather edge on this. Adhikari had to depart, and Powell takes a very important wicket. Remember, I mentioned to you before that Adhikari was in very good form yesterday. He batted well, and I was just about to say, this is the kind of time when he starts to get the rate accelerated, but they get him at a very important time. Now it is Ajay Jaiswal who comes in. And he goes for a huge hit. Now, he did hit it big yesterday in his first, in that first match that they played. He scored 42, just 11. He hit some big bombs. He really did. It's going to be interesting now, though. If you feel that if one of these 2 don't click, Granada could really keep this score down. He's gone here. He's been bowled around his pads, has he? I mean, Jaiswal cannot believe it. Look at that. The bail gets kissed by the Grizzly. The Grizzly gives it a little mwah, a little kiss on the way. And that is going to be Jaiswal gone. And you know what that means. He goes without scoring. So, buenos dias, Wiki. ¿Cómo estás? Wiki. Well, we see Wiki bright and early this morning. A robo duck. Wiki, there he is. And, well, that's what Tete Jarswal is doing at the moment. He's going to go without scoring of 2 balls, gets bowled. Complete misjudgment there from Jaiswal. It's almost like he thought the ball was going to be a wide. He wanted to leave it. But to his surprise, the ball just kisses the bail on the way through. 42 for 4. What an over that is. 2 runs, 2 wickets. You have to say it was a fantastic bowling change from the captain, Stuart Ross, deciding to hold Richie Abbott back. And he's still holding Richie Abbott back. They're getting now with Simon Tweed. Probably want to try and keep the score around about that. No more than 110. At the moment, expected 105, because I think Granada will fancy themselves to be able to chase that amount. I think once it gets past that 115, 120 mark, they'll struggle a little. We saw that yesterday. But they're in a great position here. It's been a long time since we see the boundary. I love the ball counter. This has been called a no ball. I just noticed the signal there from umpire Elliott. So free hit to come. Maybe they can now make a change to that ball counter and put a boundary up there. There's the no ball. Here comes the free hit. License to go the full Monty, and he misses. Quick work there also from the keeper, just to roll the ball back. Samuel Piper just standing where he doesn't quite have to wear the lid. I think he was another step up. Tweed again. Short, high. Just gonna drop between the 2 fielders. He's got enough of the. Oh, now taking on the arm. He could be in trouble. Well, he's gone. He has gone. He's a goner. Can you believe it? I mean, I did say that the running between the wickets from MUH has been very lethargic. There hasn't really been any energy out there. And always looked like he was going to be in trouble there, Malik. Hits it over the infielder, doesn't quite get to the boundary, but a good strong throw into the keeper. And, well, Piper makes no mistake, whipping the bells off. And Malik, for me, was a yard or 2 short. And he didn't have the bat in his hand either. Now they're looking for the bail. Where's the bail gone, they're saying? Come on, EJS, you can find it. Get it. Lappi Kane. Oh, captain now goes. Granada. Looking good here. Another dangerous batter sent back. So 1 run and a wicket. That was all their own doing. Hello, Bob Poke. Oh, well, I think he's got to secure his helmet first, the batter. That was a wild swing. And at the same time, his little wrist comes off. This is Mohib Shamim. Come out here. That's a big wide. Well, that's well left from him. So you've got Shamim and Masum, the 2 batters, both yet to register a run. Well, you can see what he's trying to do, but if that ball is short of a length, he's going to miss it every time. I mean, I'd be keen to push. I mean, they've got third bat very straight. I would push him a little bit wider, because if he gets an edge, he's going to fly in that area. And it's another miss. That's another brilliant over. 3 runs off that. So the last 2 overs, just 5 runs, and 3 wickets have fallen. 45 for 5 at the halfway point, and not going the way that they wanted this to. Opportunity for me to say hello to all our viewers. A very good morning to you, or as they say here in Spain, buenos dias. ¿Cómo estás? We are in Granada. Granada is believed to come from the Latin word of pomegranate. Granada does mean pomegranate, so we're coming to you from the pomegranate as we return to the action. And it's Paolo who'll continue, why not indeed? Yeah, King Fernando and the Queen Isabella chose to make the pomegranate the main symbol of Granada to represent their victory. The fruit was added to the city's coat of arms and can still be seen in its design today. That's well hit. Fielder coming forward. It's not going to carry. You know, I'm suspecting, folks, that with this dew, it's made the ball a little bit harder as well. It's not pinging off the bat, and it's not going as far as what we witnessed yesterday. I wonder if that's a factor here. Dot ball, well taken. Both batters seem to be struggling a bit. Shamim more so than Masum. Masum 2 balls for 1. Shamim now also struggles, gets hold of this, but I think if the fielder gets there, no. See what I mean? So that's another one that's been hit pretty well. And I feel that yesterday a lot of these hits were going to the boundary. I just feel today that with this dew, that gradually the ball has got heavier, and though the batters are hitting it pretty well, it doesn't seem to be pinging to the boundary. Shamim, he wants to be jamming, but not a lot's happening at the moment. 48 for 5. Just have a look at the Manhattan. They're going completely the long way, but look how well they're bowled. Short of a length. Look at the number of deliveries in that row. Superb stuff. That's where Granada have been successful today. That's another one in that area. Brilliant this from Powell. They're putting the squeeze on, and they are starving MUH of any runs. Quality work. Can they keep it up? That's sliced up once again. That's not going to go to the boundary. And you have to go probably all the way back to the 3rd over when we last saw a boundary at the beginning of that over. It's another very good over. Just the 4 runs from it. And look at those bowling figures from Powell. Well, Powell is certainly bringing power to this Granada lineup. Giles Powell. Superb bowling. 2 for 6. End of his spell. 49 for 5. You've still got Richie to come back, don't forget. You've probably got Simon Tweed, I would imagine. Will bowl another, but for the moment, the captain, Stuart Ross, who's been very intelligent in the way that he's used the bowlers this morning, bowls round the wicket, but likes to come between the stumps and the umpire. Batter takes his time to get ready. Of course, Granada famous for some of the landmarks around here, including the very famous Alhambra Palace, and of course free tapas with drinks. And I know that some of our crew went for tapas yesterday, and I know that Karina, I was talking to Karina, one of our scorers, and she was telling me they went to a place and she said tapas, she was expecting just little plates and small little nibbly things. I like to call it niblet. Right, this should be gone as well. And oh, he's kind of overrun this. I don't know how Tweed's done this. He's running too much, misjudged it. He's lobbed himself. And Shamin gets a bit of luck. But it's only a single. Granada won't mind that. In fact, if you're Granada, I'd keep these 2 in. The next batter might go out and and smash it all over the place. This is a tiki-taka at the moment. Tiki-taka, tiki-taka. ਹਾਲੇ ਨਾ ਦੋ ਬੈਟਲ ਇਦਾਂ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਜਿੱਦਾਂ ਰਿਕਸ਼ਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਚੱਲਦੇ ਆ ਰਿਕਸ਼ਾ ਨੂੰ ਪਰੇ ਕਰੋ ਆਪਣੀ ਸਪੋਰਟਸ ਗੱਡੀ ਕੱਢੋ yeah they're going like they're in a tuk-tuk or a rickshaw at the moment. They need to change up to a V8. Hit well. This one might test the outfield. No. Once again, no boundary. Just a single. Bit more of the tiki-taka. Yeah, so Karina was saying that the tappers that came out were massive. They were a meal within themselves. And that's the thing that a lot of people say here in Granada. You can go to a bar, have 2 or 3 drinks, and once you finish those, because of the tapas that come with them, you don't have to worry about having anything else to eat. You don't have to worry about going back and cooking anything. Wide ball that time from Ross. Well, that's very optimistic. Masum can't hit it. Standing straight and batting right-handed, doing the switch is not going to serve him well. MUH, I don't know what you're thinking, but I can see a double change here. They just can't hit it off the square at the moment. Masum and Shamim, I mean, they've lost 5 wickets. You've got to do a double change. That's the end of the over. Only 5 runs coming from that. So 14 runs have come off 4 overs. Score at the end of the power play was 40. Remember I said at the time that's about average. Then after that, the scores. So from the 4th over to now I've gone 2 off the over, 3, 4 and 5. And they're sticking with the same 2 batters. I can't believe it. 54 for 5. 3 overs to go. And now look at that score, 77 at 1 point. But 3 overs ago, the expected score was around 105. Richie will come back. So they're injecting now a little bit of pace to the attack. I suppose that's the other thing. That's where I think Granada and their captain Stuart Ross has been very intelligent the way he's gone about this. He knows there's a lot of dew, so they were forced into the field from the coin toss. So the ball's going to get wet. There is no point trying to use the quicker bowlers. It's hard to control. Another dot ball. So use your slower bowlers. The ball also gets heavy. So with no pace on the ball and the ball heavier, it's harder to hit the boundaries. It's worked a treat for Granada here. That one will be a wide as Richie tries to back it in. Richie doesn't like these wide calls. It's the second time he's been a little bit disappointed about the call from the umpire, Jazz. Richie feeling that he's catching the line. The umpire seeing things differently. A few people asking me, what is the exact temperature there at the moment? I shall tell you. Still no retirements here from MUH. I'm lost for words what they're thinking. I can see another batter standing and probably wanting to get out there, but the captain so far, Omar Malik, not making any changes. This one will get to the boundary. So finally, after what seems an age, I reckon about almost 5 overs, we see a boundary, and Shamim gets one past the fielder there. That was Mike Epps, who was trying to get there, but didn't quite have the speed to try and get into a position where he could keep that ball in play. Temperature at the moment 13. We'll go up to about 22 a little bit later. Another good delivery right in the block, Coach Shamim. And you can hear The United guys screaming at the batters saying, Jaldi karo yaar. Muriyo tusi ki karde sano run chahide. They're not running hard, in other words. The team wanted them to go for two there. The two batters were just strolling along. Last ball of this, the 8th over. Hit well. Now this one could find the boundary. It's going to not just find it, it's going to wave goodbye to it. It goes all the way over. So finally, I think that's probably the second maximo of the day. There haven't been too many, and they badly needed that at the end of that over. Abbott goes for 26. The score moves to 67 for 5. 2 more overs to go. These two batters, just look at that strike rate. You can see it on your screen. Shamim, 13 balls for 9. And Masum, of the 9 balls, he's faced 11. Let's see what they can finish with. Have a look at that graphic. That was interesting, wasn't it? No shots played in that point here in the offside or towards the backward point, third man. And that tells you what these batters have tried to do. They've tried to hoik everything to the leg side. They've got to think about that, haven't they? Captain to continue. Bowling his second. Went for 5 in his first. And that's the area. I'd like to see the graphic where we show where the ball is pitching. What you'll notice is one thing that Granada have done very well. They've been pitching the ball up the field. Not quite full length, where you can be driven, just short of a length. We like to call that, they're bowling a heavy ball. That's a good shot. Finally, the batter uses his feet and gets to it. And that's the difference there. So I was talking about the length. So if you're bowling short of a length, the batter, if you just stay planted in your crease, is not getting bat on ball. If you're trying to play to cut a corner, you've got to use your feet. And this time Shamim does. That's a very good shot. He moves to run a ball now. Tries to go again. In the air. Is anybody going to get there? It's the Bermuda Triangle. And what's better also is the two batters, they're running. They leg it and take 2 runs. It's probably happening a little bit late here, though, for MUH. They should have been doing this for me about at least 3 overs ago from the halfway point. Stuart Ross to Shamim. Little bit short, but he's missed it. Tries to hit the ball too hard. You've got to really basically be keeping your head still, get bat on ball. बहुत अच्छी bowling performance है सवेरे Granada तो. Oh, he's lucky. Gets a bit of pad on this, otherwise he could have been run out. That'll be a leg by. आज ने सवेरे conditions थोड़ी गिल्ले है. Field थोड़ा गिल्ला ना और dew पे ही है. और एक खास से मेरे ख्याल पेस बॉल नहीं चलते, स्लो बॉलिंग अच्छी है, पर बॉलिंग भी अच्छी है, नाले लाइन बहुत अच्छी है. शॉर्ट एंड कोई बॉल नहीं देती कि बैटर ड्राइव कर सकता. बॉलर की परफॉर्मेंस, सारी बॉलर की परफॉर्मेंस बहुत अच्छी. आ देख लो, ये लेंथ हुआ, शॉर्ट ऑफ लेंथ. बैटर अपने जो फीट ना यूज करो, पहुंचना नहीं. So well bowled again from the captain. So over to go. Score moves to 76 for 5. I have to say that yesterday I was a bit bamboozled by some of the decisions that were made by the captain of MUH, especially when it came to who bowled, the batting lineup. And I'm still surprised today. Wow, everybody. That's what we agreed to this morning. That's Chloe Cam. Isn't it absolutely sensational? The snow on the Sierra Nevada. The mountain range that overlooks this ground. Very picturesque. Beautiful. It really is. Short. Gandhi. Hit hard. That will go all the way. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona. Shaka lagya. Shamim. Well, maybe he's starting to warm up. Minu lagda na Shamim. Aaj sweri zyada thanda si. ठंड लग गई बामा लत्तां नहीं चलियां हुण चलन लग पईयां one bounce to Giles who makes the stop but once again the batters got to be going to here. Shamim is hitting it well even if it means sacrificing Masum getting run out you got to do it. Dot ball, says the umpire. Batter wants a wide. And this is where I think you basically say to the batter, you see that piece of wood? और ਜਿਹੜੀ ਲੱਕੜ ਫੜੀ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਇਹ ਬੈਟ ਵਾ ਇਹਨੂੰ ਯੂਜ਼ ਕਰੋ ਅੰਪਰ ਨੂੰ ਐਵੇਂ ਨਾ ਦੇਖੀ ਜਾਓ see ball hit ball stop complaining about it intelligent stuff this from Tweed remember Tweed's first over just went for 3 I think that was the over. There was the run out as well. Masum, after swinging and missing, waits. 11 balls he's had and scored 11. MUH, what are you thinking? And don't forget, there's a lot of Madrid United players within that setup. Oh, that could be a wide. I think it could have been a wide on 2 accounts. The direction and also the bounce. Yeah, they know the format. They know you can retire players out. They will know what score they wanted to try and get to. Yet they've allowed these 2 batters to hog being out there. That's the graph I like seeing. Just look at that, where those balls have been. 20 balls have been in exactly the perfect spot for me. Maybe even go a bit further than that, say 23. And even those ones that are slightly shorter, those 16, even those have been difficult for the batters to put away. And have a look at the other graph. Only 4 balls have been put in the area where you're able to drive the ball down the ground. And that Manhattan tells the story. 3 balls to go. 87. Can they get into the 90s? Maybe I mean, 92 expected. Can they push on to 95, 96 with a couple of boundaries? High. Catching opportunity. I think the batters have to try and go for 2. They've got to turn and go, and they will. Not an easy catch. Mike Epps gets there, but doesn't really get himself in a good position where he's able to take it comfortably with his body behind it. It sticks out of hand. Does allow Shamim to come back for a second. That's a good hit. But it's a great catch as well. What a catch. Brilliantly done by Giles Powell. What a morning he's having. He's bowled brilliantly well. And that was hit very well by Shamim. But I was watching Giles there. He kind of skipped across to his right. He was kind of doing the Irish jig on Paddy's Day. Skipped across, got himself in position and took a wonderful catch in these very chilly conditions in Granada. So Shamim departs 27 of 22 deliveries. Caught by Giles. So 1 ball to come. And I think he's out here. He is. He's going to be gone. It's a first baller for the new batter. So let's get Wiki out there. Wiki, Wiki, Wiki! And what a fantastic performance that is from Granada in the field. Restricted MUH to 89. Pandita. Remember, Pandita got ran out yesterday. Today he'll get stumped. I mean, he had to go for it, didn't he, Pandita? So he goes without scoring. 7 down. They don't get into the score of 90. That's a sensational effort there from Granada. Very well done indeed. And the bowlers, I think they bowled fantastic line. I think when you have a look at all those stats and all those graphics, you can see what they've done really well. And I like that shot. They're in a huddle. This is when their captain, Stuart Ross, is saying, yesterday we got nada. And that's right. They didn't get a single point yesterday as they were beaten by Costa del Sol in both their matches. But today they put themselves in a wonderful position to pick up their win. So as the players go off, Eureka Full will sign off. But remember, we will be back in 5 minutes' time. And I think we're going to have a very interesting innings to come. And just remember yesterday, I was telling Vinny Sandu that I feel that today could be a golden day, St. Patrick's Day. Maybe there could be a golden ball. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. The umpires are leading the players back out. And Granada, for me, they have the upper hand in this match. They bowled and fielded wonderfully well. I think they adapted to conditions and their bowlers bowled the perfect line and length. And that's given them a real good opportunity to get their first points on the board and perhaps their first win as well against MUH. The Madrid United, his Hispalis side, I think they were disappointing with the bat, and I was disappointed that they didn't make the changes perhaps that they needed to try and get their innings going, and they were restricted to a score under 90, 89 they finished, and 90 is the target as we return to the action on this St. Patrick's Day. What about the St. Patrick's Day miracle in Kingston in 2007? We'll talk a little bit more about that. Can anyone remember that? Maybe I'll let you, the viewers, give some thought onto what I'm talking about. Of course, talking about cricket, 2007, a St. Patrick's Day miracle in Kingston. Tell me more if you can remember. Well, the bowler just didn't feel right there. Had to go back to his mark. Of course, it was when Ireland arrived in Jamaica for the first World Cup as makeweights. But they departed as heroes after what? Can anyone tell me? That's not a good delivery down the leg side. It's an easy call for the umpire. This is Saqib Al Hassan. They need to be perfect in the field, and they can't afford to give too many extras away. Can MUH. Up in the air, intelligent shot. Fielder not going to get there. Really good alertness there from Richie. Sees the ball's a bit shorter. He knows that the third is very fine, and he just helps that ball into that vacant wide third man area. 4 runs to start from Richie. He's got Samuel out there with him. Good running. This is one thing that MUH weren't really doing until the start of the 8th over, and that's taking those singles quickly. Samuel Piper now to face his first ball. First time we've seen him with the bat as well. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. The people admiring that shot from Richie. It was a good shot. He batted well yesterday, Richie, but found a way to get out. Let's see if he can lead his team to a victory this time around. The other thing it's worth mentioning, if they go really well, they could take all 4 points. We'll talk about that in a moment. The asking the question, very good running, excellent running. LBW appeal, but the ball going down the leg side. Umpire says not out, but the running was absolutely fantastic. Yeah. Once again, good early call. So just talking about the bonus point equation, if Granada are able to get to that target of 90 before the end of the 7th over, or before the start of the 7th, I should say, got to do it in 7, then they get all the points, and that's all 4 points. And remember, they're a team who have no points themselves. That's basically how the standings look. So that'd be absolutely amazing if they do that, the two teams. They're rated below MUH as well. So edge, this time it will go to the fielder who's right back there on the boundary. It's an interesting position actually early on as that over comes to an end, and 10 runs come from it. That's all they have to do, Granada here really. But interesting that they've opted to have a kind of a, because of his positioning, he's almost right behind the wicketkeeper, backstop really. But that's one of the two men that can go on the boundary. So the other is kind of right opposite him at the other end of the field at mid-wicket. So there's your two outfielders. So 3 on the leg side behind square, mid-on, and that mid-wicket on the boundary, everybody else on the offside. Good shot. Oh, it's a thunderous hit. Shot of the day, this from Richie. Beautifully played. It was a quickish delivery, but the length was all wrong, and he just rocks back and clobbers it. Lovely jubbly. What a great shot. Top of the morning to you all, wherever you're tuning in from. I haven't got the Irish accent, I'm afraid. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your Tuesday. Hello to Tanay. Wonderful hit. That was a glorious stroke for 6. Well, Russell, does he have an answer to it? Good comeback. He did impress yesterday, did Naimul. He's got some pace. Granada will know that if they can pick up the wicket of Richie, then they give themselves a chance. Oh, they like it. I tell you who doesn't, Richie. That's hurt him a bit. I think it's caught him, yeah, right on the foot. And Richie himself looked a bit worried. He had a quick look at the umpire. That was a quick delivery there from Naimul Russell. Probably the quickest of the bowlers that we've seen so far. Taking his time to get that ball nice and dry. Here comes Russell again. Slow ball, cleverly bowled. Just be a single. That's good bowling. Good thinking there from Naimul. He is quick. He does bowl fast. You see the rag being used to keep that ball nice and dry. Straight to Jaiswal. Good work. If that had hit, I think he was in trouble there. Richie, he was backing up because it was hit very well by Samuel. Richie automatically thought easy runs there, but Jaiswal, good pick up, attacks the ball and gets the throw in. Richie was in trouble if that hit. A lovely shot, beautifully played, 6 carreras, manos, arriba, arbitro, gets a swivel on there, a little bit of the old, oh, as that comes off the middle of the bat, and Russell, not the worst of overs, but with that Maximo, 13 will come from it, and Granada looking good for a win here, 23 without loss. And it's United who are struggling really to see if they can even salvage a point out of this game. Yeah, going back to 2007, what was called St. Patrick's Day Miracle in Kingston. It was, of course, the World Cup. And it was where Ireland beat Pakistan in Sabrina Park. And they were inspired by their 6'7" seamer Boyd Rankin. Ireland dismissed Pakistan for 132. But the drama only had started. There were rain breaks, umpiring howlers, and an inspired Mohammed Sami threatened to spoil the party for the Irish. It's 4 runs. A little clip off the hip from Richie. Guides that ball down to the fine leg. The fielder, that was a Ramatullah Ryan. Half-hearted effort, really gets fingers to it, but couldn't stop it going to the boundary. 4 runs. But it was Niall O'Brien who anchored the chase with a nerveless 72. St. Patrick's Day miracle in Kingston when Ireland beat Pakistan in the World Cup in 2007. Take the single. Those two fielders, the 2 deep. Granada are taking single every time there. And if you thought that was good, it definitely was the day of the underdogs, because in another game, Bangladesh humbled neighbours India in Port of Spain, making it a glorious day for the underdogs. Clipped away on the leg side. They're coming back for 2. And what does the umpire think about this? They're asking the question. Not out. Good running. Excellent running. Communication is good. They back each other. They're working well as a team, these two. They take 2. A very good morning to our host federation, Cricket España. And of course we have the CEO, John Howden, here with us, who's scoring with Karina and with Vinny at the moment. And how great it must be at the moment to be involved with cricket in Spain, with such great venues. And this another one, first time I think the world is getting a glimpse of this wonderful ground in Granada. I think the umpire just a bit of a concussion test being done here for the batter. I thought it caught a bit more on the chest, but obviously did make contact with the helmet. So the umpire doing the right thing, just making sure everything is fine. It gives me an opportunity to welcome you all. Yeah, I was just talking about Cricket España and some of the venues they've got. Of course, we all know about the La Manga ground. We saw that on the European Cricket Network back in 2019 for the ECL. But they've got a fantastic venue there at Sporting Outfits that we all know. We know about the Carter Oval, and now this beautiful ground in Granada. It's absolutely sensational. And the views are delightful as well. Good signs for Cricket Spain. Right, back to the action. The batter is okay. Come Hassan again. Guides it away. He's going to get 4 more here, I feel. It is beautiful timing. The other difference perhaps between the 2 innings here is whereas Granada kept the pace off and the batters really had to work hard for their runs. They had to hit the ball hard. The ball was heavy. They hit it hard. They weren't being helped by any pace. It's a complete opposite here for MUH. They've got pace on, and the batters are just guiding the ball to the boundary. Well, that's not guided. That is whacked. Manos arriba, que guay, que genial, que grande. Oh, 6 carreras más. Beautiful shot this time from Samuel Piper on the swivel. Gets it away. Thank you very much. 6 más. MUH in danger of starting the morning with nada. Lovely shot, beautifully played. Standings, of course, at the end of day one. Quick look at that graphic first, though, so you can see where the runs are being hit here. So intelligent batting, guiding the pace ball to the third man area. Too many balls on the leg side that are being guided or whacked like that last one to the boundary. And the batters showing us there with only the 5 and the 13% being hit straight on the ground that really they haven't pitched the ball up. They haven't forced the batters to hit straight. So the batters have been able to play the bat foot and either guide the ball towards the offside or clip it or crunch it to the leg side boundary. Yeah, the standings at the end of yesterday, day one, Costa del Sol with a perfect start, 2 wins out of 2, and picking up all the points as well. They were on 8 points, Sonseca Sultans on 6, and Madrid United did pick up a point in each one of their losses, so they've got 2 points, and Granada with no points. So if they can get 4 points here, Granada, that will really put them back in the running. Yeah, there's those percentages again. So that's all about clever batting and probably the bowlers not quite thinking about the line that they're bowling. I think they've got to take the pace off here. 40 without loss after 3. Big appeal. Could be overthrows here. Ajay Jaiswal was alert. Power play, pretty even. In fact, very even. It was 40-40. But it was after the power play that it all went wrong for MUH. Captain. That's not a good delivery down the leg side. It's been missed out on really by Piper. Should have put that away. Probably the pick of the bowlers from day one was the captain of MUH. I believe he picked up 5 wickets in total, 3 in his first match, 2 in his second, and he did it with the slower ball, so that's worked well for him. Well, that's not the slower one. It goes to the fielder. This time there's no issues for Ramatullah to pick it up. Let's talk about some of the international days. Of course, we've mentioned St. Patrick's Day. And some fun things happening in Australia, in Adelaide at the moment. The Adelaide Fringe is a dynamic arts festival that brings Australia's most amazing cities to life. Chance maybe? Oh, he backs away from it. I think if you're alert here, I mean, just a simple thing of what you're supposed to be doing, walking in. If he's walking in, I think that's going straight into his hands. I think even if he dived forward, could have tried to make it into a chance. Malik, the captain, wasn't happy. He saw it as an opportunity. Slow ball, there it is. Bowls it very well, doesn't he? Papa playing all around that dot ball. Yeah, so the Adelaide Fringe, it is an arts festival. Brings the city to life. It's a time when artists, performers and audiences get together to experience something extraordinary. Malik, that's a good delivery. Ooh, where's this got the keeper? Right, this one doesn't miss the stumps by much, and it really comes off the deck quick. And the keeper there, Krishna Adhikari, I think he just manages to get the gloves onto that before it strikes him. It's another good delivery. Good over this. Really good over. Just the 3 runs from it. Malik continuing to impress with his bowling. 44 without loss at the end of 4 overs. Well, Paddy on St. Patrick's Day is making this torture for me now, because I can smell the start of his curry. And I'm sitting literally 2 meters away from it. So, folks, if you can hear my stomach start to make all kinds of noises, we blame Paddy for that. It smells good, Paddy. It smells good. Paddy sorting out the lunches for the teams and the crew today, making an Irish curry. Is it going to be green, Paddy? No, Paddy says no. I have to say once, as most people will know, that I did have a restaurant in Alicante, in Torrevieja. And on St. Patrick's Day, I did used to make the cabbage and bacon. And for the curry, my rice used to be green rice. So if you're looking for some inspiration for Paddy's Day on the food front, well, there you go. If you are doing anything with rice, a bit of green food colouring in there and it will come out looking lovely. Thank you, look. Urna Masum with the ball. Take the pace off. Not a bad idea. Looking to go down the ground big. They have got the field set for this now. You've got long on, long off. Mid-wicket, square leg back, and one sweeper out on the off. It should just be a single on this occasion. Hello to John Hisham. And John Hisham saying, did it have to make it proper? Taken the batters see that the fielder, having not taken the catch, gets a very feeble throw coming back in. They decide to take two. The opportunity was there. They can have to take the chances that come their way. Otherwise, you're going to be in trouble. I think they're just checking here. Maybe checking the boundary. The only one who will know is the fielder, or maybe Chloe will have a good idea. It's close to it. Yeah, 4 is given in the end. And maybe they did chat with Chloe. 40-40 either side of the field. Nice to see a little bit of practicing happening. And he may not be playing this match, or maybe he's going to be playing the next. Well, 40-40's gone to 37-37, but it still tells you the story. That's the first one, really, that's genuinely been hit down the ground. Do follow us, of course. Okay, now this is going to go to hand, and the keeper does take the catch, and the first wicket will go, and it will be Samuel Piper who's going to go for 25 of 14 deliveries. Adhikari takes a good catch there. I think if you're a wicketkeeper, you'll appreciate that when you're standing up, sometimes when the ball goes up in the air. The difficulty is finding it, especially when you're wearing the lid. And Krishna Adhikari finds it and takes the catch above his head, and they get the first wicket. 49 for 1 with the ball to go here. And, hey, look, I've been saying all along, you've got to try the slower bowlers. And Madrid United, his bowlers eventually did in this 5th over, and it's worked. They've taken a wicket, and only 5 runs have come from it. One of those was the 4. So to get the breakthrough, 41 required of 31 deliveries. They only need to go at just under that 8 and over. The new bat comes in. It's the tall figure of Simon Tweed. And that should be the over. And it has been called. And a good one from the slow bowler Masum. Just a 5 from it. So the last 2 overs is actually following exactly the same pattern as what Granada did. Remember I said that after the power play, they were both on 40. And then after the power play, over number 4 and 5, went 2 and 3 when MUH were in. Over number 4 and 5 has gone 3 and 5. So at the end of 5, Granada 49, MUH were 45. But Richie's out there, and Richie will know he's the key. You just feel that one bad over, a couple of boundaries, a couple of big hits, changes everything. Good delivery, very well bowled. Really liking what Omar Malik does. That was a genuine quick one. Beats Richie outside the off. Ball heights, let's talk about this for a moment. We've had a couple of beamers, nothing that's been called a no ball for height. Slower balls have generally been the full slow deliveries. Well, there's the full toss, and it's going to be, what did I just say? We haven't had any too high. Well, maybe Malik says, all right, I'll be the first. It's that slow ball, which usually works a treat for him. But this one comes out all wrong, and it was picked very early by Richie as well, and he works his way, goes to the boundary, but not only is it 4, it's also a no ball, so we have a minimo. Oh dear, Malik. Just when I said he's been the pick of the bowlers, and I like what he's been doing. He bowls again the ball, full toss, Batke, Chokka Maria. Comes back, goes back to pace and beats Richie outside the off. Those ones don't seem to be coming up so much. When we have a look at that, the ball height, there was a lot of deliveries that were around, I would say between the waist and say about the chest. And I think those are the ones that the batters have been able to guide away to both sides of the pitch. They've played those well. Not quite the Yorker, but it is played down the ground. Single gets taken. MUH looking to try and keep the squeeze on. Good morning to another place that's very used to the mountains and the snow, Switzerland. And that's, of course, where our time partners, Rado, are based. And we thank Rado for their partnership. It's great to have them on board. Another good delivery, Yorker length, just another single. Malik, his first over went for 3, so 7 off this one so far. If he can prevent going for another boundary, it'd be good. Well, just as I say that, he bowls a short one, and it's almost like Richie was waiting for it. Had all the time in the world to play that shot. I don't know if it was a slightly slower delivery there for Malik as well, but it's the length of it. The length was wrong. This one was too short. There's the graphic I was talking about the heights. So 16 balls around about that waist area, and they're the ones I think that the batters, particularly the two openers, Richie and Samuel, used to just guide the ball to the behind point and behind square. That's a good pitched up delivery again. Running hard, trying to put pressure on the fielder. That's the way to do it, folks. When you have a look at this running, that's the way to do it. And any youngsters that are watching the game, look at the running from not just these two batters, but what we've seen from Granada on the whole. Even though the ball is going comfortably to a fielder and will only be 1 run, they're running the first one so hard and they're making a lot of noise. They're saying, yes, 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 come on, let's go. Let's look for 2. And they're trying to put that pressure on the fielder to make the mistake. So a couple of very short deliveries, 2 of them. But in general, the areas, you can see they've been fairly shortish length. But they've bowled a lot more in an area where the drivers are able to hit the ball down the ground. Thank you, Wiki. for being our model. I wonder if we can get Wiki that back when he's going onto the field when somebody gets a duck. We'll have to wait and see. Masum will continue. Catch it is the shout, but nobody's catching that. It's going to fly over everybody. There it goes. Adios, pelota. 6 carreras. Well, Granada probably not going to get all the 4 points. But certainly, surely they're not going to be denied their victory. Richie gets a short delivery, just works his away. Very handsome shot, that is. One thing that shows us is whereas MUH were trying to wallop these with all their might to the boundary, it just kept on missing them. How well Richie played that. He just kept his eye on the ball and made sure he made contact. And that enough, if you time it well enough, takes it to the boundary. He moves now to 43. Made starts yesterday, but never went on to get past the 30s and into the 40s. He's done it today. And that's okay. Dot ball. And well held. Really well held. And you know what's good about this is not something that you see that often, is that Richie himself, who's going to depart on 43, as he sees the catch taken, actually applauds the fielder because it was a very good catch. Had to make a lot of ground, running to his right, and he kind of plucks that out of the air before he gets past him to the boundary. Richie Abbott does depart. Now, I just wonder if that wicket will inspire MUH. Sahab Jalal Hassan holds on to the catch. And Richie, 43 of 25. He'll be disappointed because he knows that good batters, when you're in and you're out there, you bring victory home. And he wasn't able to do that. Single taken. Masum's done well. Again, he's taken the 2 wickets, so the slow bowler certainly effective, even though in this over he did go for a couple of boundaries. Let's see if he can finish well bowling here to Tweed. Powell has come out at number 4. Goes for the big shot. And that is going to clear the fielder who took a very good catch. It's 6 more. Tweed gives it everything. An almighty hoik crunches it out of the middle of the bat. And it sails for a very big 6. 7 overs complete. 80 for 2. So not going to quite get the 4 points, but Granada, after the day that they had yesterday, when they had nothing to show from the 2 matches they played, as Naveed there puts the scores on the board, 80 it is. So just 10 required for victory. So MUH, they are going to have to once again just take the 1 point from the match. And when it comes to the wins column, it stays on 0. But Granada, they changed the 0 to a 1, the home side. Shamim with the ball. Gets one through. Dot ball. Just a reminder, the next match will start at 11:30 here, Central European time. So we'll take the single again there. All day, every day, all day long, they've taken a single there. And we just haven't been able to bring that fielder just a little bit closer to stop that single. And you can see that the wicketkeeper, Adhikari, is saying that there shouldn't be a single there, and there shouldn't be. Yeah, in about half an hour's time, so we'll have time to, well, time to maybe get a hot brew. As that one gets played away. I tell you what there's time for. Ooh, looks like there's time for a nice hot drink, because today is also a tea for 2 day. So maybe I'll catch up with Maximo and have a cup of cha on tea for 2 day. And we can have a little chat. That's played away quite nicely. Yeah, tea for 2 day. So it's all about enjoying tea with somebody. And it's not just about sipping your favorite brew, but it's all about bringing friends and family together, or co-workers. Share a moment of relaxation, conversation over a cup of tea. It's a perfect excuse to catch up and enjoy each other's company. So, tea for 2 day. I think we'll have a tea for 2. Maybe I'll order it now from Paddy. Paddy, tea for 2, please. Tea for 2 on tea for 2 day. Maybe Chris next to me will want a cuppa as well. In the air, and it's gone. So that will tie the score. So I ordered my tea at the right time. So we will go into another over. 89 for 2. It's a matter of a time now as proceedings come to an end. And I hope you are enjoying the start of this Tuesday in the glorious sunny city of Granada. One thing I noticed yesterday, went for a walk to try and find the local supermarket, and of course here in Spain, my favourite. You can never go wrong with Mercadona. I've got a few bits in, but it's a lovely walk, and it was almost like every corner you turned, there was something historic, something nice, something visually pleasing, as that will be it. That's the end of the match, and Granada, the home side, they will pick up their first victory, and they'll do it with 12 balls to go. So that'll help their net run rate as well. So well done to Granada. High fives all around for them. They are going to be very happy with the start of the day. Do remember that two teams do it all over again. And of course, you can go onto the website and find out all the news about the coin toss and the playing 11. But they will be back out there in just under half an hour's time to do battle again. And I don't know, maybe with these two teams, I have a feeling that they could maybe share the spoils. But Madrid United, Hispales, are going to have to come back so much better if they're to do that. Gives me the opportunity to come on the screen to once again say hello to everybody and a happy St. Patrick's Day. Great to have you with me. Running solo today, but I do believe that Vinny Sandu will make an appearance at some point to say hello and show off the amazing green suit he's wearing on St. Patrick's Day. But we're going to have a wonderful day here today. We're going to see two matches. We've seen one of them already between the two teams that weren't able to get victories yesterday. Granada have got their first. Let's see if Madrid United, Hispales, can get a victory in the second match. And then we're going to see two teams who were unbeaten yesterday for the final two matches of the day. So plenty of action to come. Do join us in about half an hour's time. Well, I mentioned that there was a leprechaun around. Well, he is wearing his St. Patrick's Day suit. Vinny Sandu, everybody. Buenos dias, Vinny. It is Tea for 2 Day. Me and you are going to have a cup of tea. I'm sure we've got plenty to talk about. We'll be back in under half an hour's time. Join us back then for some more action on the European Cricket Network here in Granada, Spain.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. I hope you had a chance to maybe have a cup of tea and share it with somebody that you love or a good friend, because it is International Tea for Two Day. Well, I certainly did have a cuppa with Vinny Saturday. In fact, I've still got it here, so I'll finish that a little bit later. But it's great to have you all with us. Hope you've enjoyed the action so far today. Remember, we still have 3 more matches to come. So this is going to be a repeat, the double header between Granada and Madrid United, his Palace. Let's see how this one goes. If you remember, I did say before the end of the first match that I feel that this one had a little bit of one-on-one about it. So maybe Madrid United, his Palace, can come back stronger in this one and register a victory themselves. And they certainly do need to, the way the tables are going. Otherwise, if they lose here to Granada, they're going to be a fair way behind. Here we go. Here's the first. Up in the air. Could be a wicket straight away. The fielders. Oh, well, kind of lost it, I think. Was running round in circles, the bowler, trying to find it. And by the time Torres did, he was a little bit late getting hands to it. So, massive opportunity for us to see a first royal duck of this season. Doesn't happen. Big swing from the batter. That was always probably going to bounce over the stumps, but a polite inquiry. Not out. This is Sabjalal Hassan, who's now on strike. So, yeah. That's hit pretty well, and it's going to stay hit. It's going to be 4 runs. They actually didn't run that one that went in the air, so that's the first runs in the match. 4 runs. So Hassan gets off the mark. Hit it nicely. They've got a man on the 45 and mid-wicket bat. They're expecting the batters just to be going across the line all the time again. So nobody back on the boundary anywhere else. That's why that one beats everyone to the boundary. Nice to see that Sabjalal is trying to hit in other areas, not that one-track mind that we saw too much of from the batters in the first match from MUH. You've got to look to be hitting in other areas, not always trying to cart the ball over the leg side. But that's gone big. It's the first that's going in the road today. Oh, that's massive. It's a humongous strike. When you consider this very little pace coming onto the ball from Andres Torres, that is huge. It's a magnificent strike from the middle of the bat from Hassan. That's gone a long way. Qué grande ese golpe, eh? Y muy dulce también. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Oh, that's a biggie. The first monster 6 of the day. New balls, please, say the umpires. 10 with the ball to go then in the first over. Now, Torres did get a wicket in the last match of the last ball of his first, but this time it get whipped away quite nicely there by Hassan. There's a bit of a misfield actually there in the field. And the batters, improvement 100%, I think, from them. One, they're running better. Secondly, they're looking to hit the ball in other areas as well. So first over comes to a close. 12 come from it. A very warm welcome to the likes of Amish Gupta. Thomas Martinez. Muy buenas tardes. ¿Cómo estás? ¿Y qué tal? ¿Cómo el clima en Madrid hoy? ¿Tú sabes qué? Aquí no es más frío de Madrid. Yo pienso que cuando aquí es mucho más frío, pero no es verdad, eh? Just saying to Thomas that I thought it was going to be much colder here than it was in Madrid. But actually, the last 2 days, it's been warmer in the mornings than it is in Madrid. So I'm just asking Thomas what the weather is like there. Jacob, hello to you as well. He's saying good evening to me and to everyone else who's watching. Well, very good evening to you as well, Jacob. Hope you're well. The 12th and the 1st. That was a huge 6. That's, I think, the 6th that's gone into the road so far. Keeping account of those. It's a nicely placed shot. Oh, he's going to get through the fielder. I think this must have hit a divot or something as it gets past Richie. Richie Abbott is a very good fielder, but when I watched this, it looked like Richie was getting this covered, and it catches something on the ground and deviates quite wickedly, and he's not able to stop it. Simon Tweed, the bowler. First one played away beautifully there. That's short. And oh! Wow! Madre mía. Eso increíble. Porque ese golpe es muy fuerte. And that is smashed. Well, Andres Torres, he must be made of steel. That was hit so hard. Kanawha couldn't have hit this ball harder. And it smashes into his hands. He doesn't take the catch. But for me, he saves 4 runs. The batters don't get anything from it. Should be looking to double up here. Yeah, much better, more improved running. I get the feeling that MUH in that break got a little bit of a ticket off. I reckon somebody, maybe the team manager, got them together and said, Mundio, idani performance nahi main dekhni hun dobara. Ote jaako changi tarah khelo. Natho bajjo, tachake maro. Oh, this time Andres Torres can't get anything behind it. Well, last time he couldn't get out of the way. Put his hands in the way and stop what was surely going to be 4. But this time the bounce beats him. It's going to be 4 more, Kanawha. So much better this from MUH. Left-hander. Kanawha starting to tick. Got into the 20s in the last match. Oh, that's nicely played. That's a delicate little touch. It's not going to get past the fielder. Good bit of fielding there by Pedro. Pedro gets across and makes the stop. And Pedro was the man that Chloe captured earlier, doing a little bit of warming up. Hello, Dave. How are you? Dave, how are you going to celebrate St. Patrick's Day? Maybe that would be my question to the chat. Anybody celebrating now or got anything planned for St. Patrick's Day? Nicely played. I know back in Torrevieja, where I live, in the region of Alicante, it's really caught on. It's a massive day now, and I know in other parts of Spain as well, it's celebrated in style. It's a proper fiesta. You have teams that dress up and walk the streets, the music playing. So it definitely is a day of celebration around the world, isn't it? 24 without loss. So again at 12s at the moment. New bowler marking up his run. Looks like they are going to not wait too much longer before we see Richie with the ball. Of course, different conditions now. Early in that last match, it was very dewy. It was still very wet. Players were finding it difficult to grip the ball. But I think conditions have changed much. One thing that's definitely changed is the outfield is a lot quicker as well. And you can see, even in the first couple of overs here, the ball certainly is sounding much better off the bat. It's certainly travelling better, travelling further, travelling quicker. So MUH looking to bounce back after that defeat and get big runs on the ball. Richie will start with a wide. Granada famous, of course, for the Alhambra, the Moorish masterpiece. The most iconic symbol of Granada is the Alhambra, the stunning palace and fortress complex built during the Nasrid dynasty in the 13th and 14th centuries. Oh, that's a great shot. That's a beautiful shot. It really is. And it's a lovely looking shot. Aesthetically pleasing when you see a shot played like that. It's into the pads, but he just literally gets one of the legs out the way. The timing was perfect. बहुत बढ़िया shot. Hassan Nemaria. Timing बहुत अच्छी से elevated and flying over the leg side boundary. Slower, but out of the mead. Balle, balle, balle. Kinna sona. Shaka लग गया. कितना मैं लताती भी प्ले कर सकता था, ऑफ साइड भी प्ले कर सकता. Shaka, shaka. Shaba, shaba. Yeah, it's Sahib Jalal Hassan. Looking the business now. They're liking the pace being delivered from Richie. 2 legal deliveries, 2 sixes, and 1 wide in there as well. On the pad, probably looks like, even from where I'm standing, which is deep backwards square, that was always going down the leg side, but it's a dot ball. Yeah, the Alhambra, renowned for its Islamic architecture, detailed stucco works, and the beautifully designed gardens. And that one is in the garden. Hits the picket fence. Well captured there by Chloe. There's the picket fence. You always know, as I say, when you're at a proper pucker cricket ground, when it has the picket fence. And that one clatters into the fence. It's another big 6. This over's gone wide. 6.6. Sahab Jalal Hassan. Seeing it well. Has to dig that one out. That's slightly slower delivery this time from Richie, but he gets a better length as well. Some people have been asking me about, what about the cave houses? Isn't that in Granada? You're absolutely right. Sacramonte is the neighborhood of the cave houses. That's a very good shot. Really good shot. It's all about footwork. And that's one thing that MUH and a lot of their batters weren't doing in that first match, is getting to the pitch of the ball and then playing the right shot. So he's not trying to hit this ball on the leg side, gets into position, and it's a beautiful follow through of the bat and a nicely clean struck shot. Very expensive, over 23 coming from that one. So as many come off that over as we saw from the first 2. And 47 is the power play score. Now, MUH had a pretty decent power play in the first match. They got to 40, but then after that, it all went wrong, especially in the next 4 overs. Now, can they keep the momentum going here at the moment? Granada just gone a little bit flat in the field, but a wicket could change that. The field now does spread. I'll give you the boundary riders in a moment after this one. That's nicely blocked out. This is Giles Powell. And like all the Granada bowlers, bowled very well in the first match. That's wide down the leg side. Excellent work from the keeper. Really liking the glove work of Samuel Piper. He moves around, he picks the ball well, he's got lovely rhythm, lovely flow about him. Doesn't get this out the middle, but with the fielders pushed back, it'll just be a single. Yeah, so that field now, the backward point is on the 30-yard circle, so extra cover to the right-hander now, so the extra cover becomes mid-wicket. So to the right-hander, square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper at point. It's cleverly played. Good cricket. Much better. Hey, special moment here. Time to taste a little bit of Paddy's curry. So I'm just going to switch myself off for a moment. Oh, yeah. That is good. That is good. I've got to say, it's got kind of a fruity spice to it. I'm loving that. I'm loving that. Oh, that's nice. People are in for a treat today. Another ball down the leg side. Yeah, for those of you that have just joined in and wondering, what am I talking about? Well, Paddy behind the bar is making a curry for all of those that signed up for Paddy's curry for lunch. And I'm telling you now, you're going to enjoy it. It is very, very good. Oh, that's good alertness. What a difference a couple of hours can make. Certainly has done to MUH. They're alert. They're running singles. Even that, they're vigilant. The throw comes onto the stumps. The ball gets away. Unfortunate for the fielding side, but the batters, they're alert and they take a single. This is much better. As a 50 has come up in this fourth over. On paper, the stronger side. Now that's also a much better looking graphic for MUH. So most of the shots being played straight, and there was very little that was being played on the offside in the first innings. In this one, you can already see that they've made a big improvement. They're starting to hit runs either side of the ground. So it's a good looking sort of, I call that a wagon wheel or percentages of where the scores are being scored. The length, now that tells you a very good story. Remember when we were looking at that from Granada? Bang, gone, adios, number 7 in the road. And fortunately, no traffic going by. Boom, shakalagia, another, well, I was going to say not the worst of overs, but 11 coming off it with that Maximo. The score, 58 with that loss. Yeah, remember when we saw the graphic of where the ball's being bit? This also tells you, look where the ball height is. Now that's in the right place, and the ball is that height, perfect hitting height, right? When it's around about the shoulder height, where we see about the 4, it's harder to get away. You can't drive those deliveries. Well, there's Marzi. I think Marzi is making his way to make sure that Chloe has got some shade. Also, look, Chloe does an amazing job. Let's see where this one goes first. It's going to be work to be done here for, I think that's Richie who's fielding down there. Yeah, Chloe is. To operate Chloe cam, you've got to be able to see what you're doing. And when it's so bright like this, to try and capture things, it's literally impossible. So Marzi is doing a grand job, making sure that Chloe is going to get some protection from the sun. And the glow, of course, that comes from the mountains that are covered in snow and glistening at the moment. Yeah, so we was talking about this graphic. So in the previous match, where we see the 2 4s and the 2, that was heavily loaded with double figures because a lot of balls were being put in an area short of a length, making it difficult for the batters to drive. But here they're much shorter. The percentage of balls that are short, almost halfway down the track, have allowed the batters to pull and hit those big shots on the leg side. So Granada, the execution of the length, probably not as good as it was in the first match. And that's been reflected by the score here. Goes big. And this one is also going to sail away. Hits the top of the fence. Badia shot. Puri timing. Puri connection. Bada shakka. ਜਿੱਥੋਂ ਵੀ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਥੈਂਕ ਯੂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫੋਲੋ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਨਾ ਕਮਿਊਨੀਕੇਟ ਵੀ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ YouTube ਚੈਟ ਵੀ ਹੈ ਪਰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਲਾਈਕ ਕਰੋ ਆਪਣੇ ਦੋਸਤਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦੱਸੋ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਤੇ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਦੇਖ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਤੇ ਸਾਡੀ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਹੈ ਨਾ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਨਾਲੋਂ ਅੱਛੀ ਹੈ ਐਕਸਾਈਟਮੈਂਟ ਹੈ ਐਂਟਰਟੇਨਮੈਂਟ ਹੈ ਛੱਕੇ ਬੜੇ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਆ ਤਾਂ ਚੌਕੇ ਵੀ ਲੱਗਦੇ ਆ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਫੋਲੋ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ ਫੇਸਬੁੱਕ ਇੰਸਟਾਗ੍ਰਾਮ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਕਰੋ ਬਹੁਤ ਸ਼ੁਕਰੀਆ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਵਾਚ ਕਰਦੇ ਨਾਲੇ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫੋਲੋ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ ਅਸੀਂ ਗਨਾਡਾ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਸਪੇਨ 'ਚ Oh, that is huge. That is huge. That pelota is not coming back. I think that might have gone all the way to the Alhambra. By the way, Hassan has poured up his 50 as well. He is mashing it up. And Andres Torres, who has probably been brought back here just to slow things down a tad, well, nothing is slowing down Torres. You could say it's a tower, Torre. Well, that one would have cleared many a tower. Huge. Absolute huge.
Come on, guys, get back on. Get back on.
Hello to Manav Patel. ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਮਨਵ ਠੀਕ ਠਾਕ ਹੈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੋਂ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਦੱਸ ਦਿਓ Yeah, monster 6 is Paolo. It was a monster. 76. Remember in that last match, they didn't get into the 70s until the 7th over, at the end of which they scored 80. Ooh, just drops the bat on this. Probably was a single there, but on this occasion, Kanawa says stay there. Probably because he wants to have a bit of the strike. He's only faced 9 balls for his 14. Whereas Hassan, 58 of 21. बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग करे हसन अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली but time है बहुत time है yeah he's got time look it's only halfway point in the last match they were on 49 for 1 this time it's 76 without loss so we're at the halfway point so he's definitely got time to go on and put a big score on the board Torres goes for 30 of his 2 overs, that one goes for 18. Where's this breakthrough going to come from? That's played away just for a single. Powell back into the attack. Watch the bounce. Well, what? Oh, had to rush back. Excellent fielding and alertness there from Richie. He knew, saw from the corner of his eye that the non-striker had committed to a single. It's his call, actually. That's not good batting or good awareness there from Hassan. So Jalal should have. Oh, and gone. Well, that's why he should have gone. Caught a bowl. Well done. Powell gets the breakthrough, and that's going to be the end of Hassan. He scores 58, and a fine 58 as well of 23 deliveries. But, you know, Kanawar ne pata ki kehna hai no kehna main tenu kiha si aaja single siga tu nahi liya tu khara reh gaya hun dekhiya hun bahar gaya yeah just slices that catch gets taken but should have honoured the call really from Kanwar but well done they get the breakthrough. Now, when that first wicket went in the first match, that's when everything came to a standstill for Madrid United. Hispalis, is it going to be the same story this time? Or are the other batters also going to be able to click? Be interesting to see who they've gone for here. I think it's Krishna Adhikari again. Adhikari, I feel, does take time to get going. I would have been tempted to go with Jaiswal. Well, he's going to get a little bit of luck. This is raised away. Richie's after it. And, well, there was a little bit of the Andre, Iba, trying to catch that, but never going to. Spins away, goes to the boundary, 4 runs. A lucky Powell. Hay poquito de suerte por Krishna. That goes right through him. Slightly quicker delivery, perhaps, from Giles. No ball called. Doesn't go to the boundary. It's fielded well on the leg side by the boundary runner, Simon Tweed, but no ball is called right and early. Free hit to come. And it's Kanawa to try and get it away. And it's going to be stopped. Remember, the catch wouldn't have mattered. They have got somebody who's on the boundary there to the left-handed square. So, see, this is where I think MUH didn't really read the game well in the last match as we come to the over 84 for 1. In the last match, they had batters that were scoring more or less runnable, and they didn't make the changes. And I think Kanawa here, I think it's about time you say, you either get going or you come back. नहीं की सोचते हैं कनावा दे बैटिंग 11 बॉलर गईयां 16 रन उन्हें बनाए हैं मेरे ख्याल स्लो आ स्ट्राइक रेट अच्छी नहीं बैटर बहुत है कि है टाइम भी हैगा बंदे ने रिटायर यार भी कर सकते हैं रिटायर यार कर लो जायसवाल आ सकता कैप्टन उमर मालिक आ सकता ये भी गल सोचनी चाहिए है शमीम भी आ सकता है शमीम ने लास्ट टाइम बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग की थी और बैटर है कि है एक नहीं चलता चेंज कर लिया करो दैट्स व्हाट आई से Powerfully hit. Oh, that's a genuine Tortuga. Oh, and no wonder he's thrown it wild. He's been hit by a Tortuga. Ooh! Tortuga in Granada. Well, we've seen it all. He gets shaken up by the Tortuga. He doesn't know where he is. It's a wild throw. Batter's come back for 2, but even then it was a risky one. Finally gets it out the middle. And that's exactly what they needed from Kanawa. You either step it up or you step right back out. That must have been the message given to Kanawa. This is the captain doing the bowling here now, Stuart Ross. It's a good shot. It's a very good shot, and it's gone all the way. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. That's the way we do it on the European Cricket Network. The switch hit, the reverse malachi for 6 carreras. That's a good shot. And getting close to bringing up the 100 now. And just like that, it's almost like somebody pressed the button. I mentioned about retiring him out. He heard it, and now he's motoring. Oh, he fluffs that one though, doesn't he? It was a hit-me ball. A Gandhi ball, Siggy. Shaka Maranali ball, Siggy, but he tried to hit it too hard. Scuffed it. Just a single. 99 for 1. Ross just checks his field. 3 on the leg side. 2 on the off, including a sweeper on the off. That's gone. That's huge. Is he going to hit the fence? Nope. It goes over. It's into the road. That's the 8th one then. We're fortunate that is not very busy over there today, which is just as well. Huge hit. 6 runs. Captain Ross has gone for 21 in the over with the ball still to go. And Krishna Adhikari, Mr. Hadikari from yesterday. Well, Adhikari will be looking forward to his curry as well, I'm sure. Place that into the deck. Wants a single. He's not going to get it. Samuel Piper onto it pretty quickly, so over comes to an end. No more added to that 21, but it's another magical one. Remember, the one from Richie, over number 3, went for 23. 105 for 1. Well, I wonder if they will get to that 150 there. Got 3 overs to try and crunch another 45. 2 batters seem to be well set. Adhikari is only 5 balls, but he's seeing it well. Karawa has just gone up a gear. So worrying times for Granada. I don't think they'd want to be ideally chasing any more than 120. They know their own capabilities. Let's see what Simon Tweed can do. His first over wasn't the worst, only went for 12. But of course he's bowling to the left-handed Kanawa, who has just found his rhythm. Smashed. That's been absolutely launched. The fielder on the boundary just watches it sail over him. And that's gone into the clubhouse of the sports complex beyond us. You can see the floodlights. There's paddle courts in there, amongst other sporting facilities. Oh, now they've got a cricket ball in there as well. Nicely played, better delivery. Now they're going to come back for 2 as it gets away from the fielder. Just bobbled just before it was picked up. I think that might be Chris Brown who's fielding out there. Kanawa moves to 39. Finally, that's the type of delivery he's been latching on to Kanawa. That one gets away from him. Maybe because it was just a little bit wider, a little bit outside the off. Down leg side, I think. I don't think there's anything on this. Probably going to be called a wide, I feel. Let's see. Or maybe there was. No wide. It must have caught a bit of the bat. No wide, no leg by. When it takes a strike, it means that the bowler here, Tweed, now has to adjust from left to right-hander. That's not a good delivery, and that's exactly what I was talking about, having to adjust. The ball height graphic, you can see you want to be avoiding, especially with the 23s. That means it's an easy hit. You imagine your bat and the ball's going about that height. That basically tells you you're not having to do too much to get to it. Well, I can tell you the ball height here, it's high. It's over the fielder. It goes all the way. 6 carreras más. We've been treated to a flurry of Maximos as the 120 comes up. So Granada know they're going to be chasing some here. 150, I feel, is what Hispalis have on their mind. And you can hear the Hispalis boys saying, "Adelante, adelante, quiero más, quiero más." Oh, it's well fielded. Nicely done out there by Mike Epps. Got himself in a good position to stop the ball going to the boundary. You can see there that the maximum rate, MUH, climbing, but remember they have played, well, now they're into their fourth match when it comes to batting, so you would expect it to be rising. Costa del Sol still way up there, having just played the 2 matches. Well, looks like we might have a little bit of leg spin from Mr. Mr. 33.3, 33 and a third, Jerry O'Brien. Well, it is St. Patrick's Day. Come on. I think everybody's got to be behind O'Brien here. Can O'Brien give himself and his team something more, something extra to celebrate on St. Patrick's Day? Wearing green, drinking Guinness and searching for leprechauns. St. Patrick's Day. Right, here he goes. O'Brien. Not a bad start. I like the length of that. It gets worked away. Now, it'd be interesting how he fares, the leg spinner, to the left-hander. This could be an interesting match. Granada has moved to 40. Just when we were talking about retiring him out, he accelerates. Gets good carry, good bounce, does O'Brien. Just be another single. That's Richie doing some great work there. Good bit of fielding. Yeah, and that's that ball reflected there. That 9 changes to 10. And this one be 11. That's around the height we talk about. Makes it very difficult for batters that are just trying to stand still and hit the ball out of the park. When that ball is being pitched in that area, unless you're using your feet to get to the pitch of it, you're not going to get there, are you? The best you could do is just try and guide it. Well, that was too short. So that's the difference that length makes. Kind of beautifully highlighted there. So that one was slightly shorter. And the batter's got the time to rock back and play the pull shot. And it's played very nicely as well by Adhikara. You can hear that, probably pick that up on the mics. Come on, get it right up there. So, well bowled, will take the single. Batter moved very early there, Adhikara. Was expecting the ball perhaps to be a little bit shorter, but well done to O'Brien. He pushed it a little bit wider outside the off. Let's see if he can finish well. 9 off the over so far, 131 for 1. Oh no, that could be a no ball. It is a no ball. And the reason this is a no ball, it's bounced a couple of times. Could be a run out though. It's thrown to the bowler's end. I think he just gets there. Just gets there. There's the no ball call. No ball and 2 pies. 3 off that 1 ball. 2 batters just coming together in the middle there. I think that's probably Adhikara saying, hey, I've given you a free hit, make it count. There's a signal from Naveed. Oh, that's another no ball. Doesn't get the pitch this time. O'Brien. I think the left and the right combination from the 2 batters certainly is complicating matters for him. It's something that you know that I do like. I like to see left and right out there at the same time. That could be another no ball. It is. This time, unfortunately for Kanawa, but fortunately for Granada, he doesn't strike this well. I like that as well. The wicketkeeper, Samuel Piper, just instead of throwing the ball over to the bowler, just trotting it over to him and probably just say, hey, you got this. Come, you got this. Well, he's bowling to the right-hander now, so Adhikara now has a chance to see if he can deal with a free hit. 7 balls to go in the innings. Oh, well. He said, no, that don't feel right. I'm not letting go of this. And it started off being a decent St. Patrick's Day for O'Brien. And now it's turning into a bit of a nightmare. I think he's getting a bit of the heebie-jeebies here. Come on, everybody. Let's all get behind O'Brien. Hit high is a free hit. It plugs. Batter should be coming back for 2, and they don't and should have. It'll just be a single. Over does come to an end. 17 come from it. It's not the worst over that we've had. MBH move to 139 for 1. So they still will want that 150. So they want a good over here. And who knows if it can be a really good one, they can maybe even get close to that 160. Looks like the captain, Stuart Ross, is going to bowl it. Now, he went for 21 off his first, and Richie went for 23. I can understand not going back to Richie. Probably a good idea to try and keep the pace off. That's what the batters, I think, want here. Adhikara on strike. Captain Ross. This one is just going to drop short. Just went forward, the batter here, when I think his better option was to stay back and rock back. Does get a good bit of bounce, Stuart Ross. I think the slower bowlers, if they pitch the ball in the right areas, the pitch helps them. It's got good bounce. Makes it difficult for the batters to play straight down the ground. Oh, he's just trying to get too clever here. I mean, he did play the switch hit well once, and I called that a little bit of sexy cricket. Well, that was unattractive this time round. He didn't have to do it. It was a short ball. He could have played a normal shot. That's a good shot. He's hit that straight as a dart in between the two fielders that are there. 4 runs, 4 carreras. .144. Well, they're just looking to see where this ball goes. It looks like we need to get another ball out there. Welcome to you all. Hope you're enjoying your St. Patrick's Day. We certainly are. We couldn't be in a better place. Well, I certainly couldn't be in a better place here in the sunshine in Madrid, enjoying some entertaining cricket and also some wonderful hospitality. And I want to thank you all as well, everybody out there in the chat. You've been absolutely amazing. It's great communicating with you as well, wherever you're watching from around the world. And if you are lurking, if you haven't sent a message, why don't you do so? It'd be great to hear from you and also hear from where you're tuning in from. Ross. Well bowled. Good areas. Fielder has to do his job. Does it well. Nicely done. Just a single. Can push here, though, you know. This is one thing teams have to learn. When you get into the last 2 overs, they've only lost 1 wicket. What does it hurt to push hard? If it's not on and you get run out, you get run out. But you never know. Well, that one is going to clear the fielder. That's the 150 up. With that 6, with that Maximo, 151. Krishna Adhikari just gets enough of this to get it over Pedro. So 151. It's going to be a chase in the 150s. Can Ross finish well with the final delivery of the innings? Adhikari will be looking to find the boundary again. And he will. Adios, pelota. 6 más. You know, in golf, if somebody hits the ball and is heading in the danger area, everybody shouts 4. Well, what do you shout in cricket? Do you shout 6 or hands or duck? Well, I don't know, but there was a lot of that. And that's number 9 now. That's gone into the road. And MUH, that's better from him. That's what you'd expect to see. 157 for 1. And that means that 158 becomes the target. So much better from MUH. And Granada, I think they can't be relying just on one guy really to go well here. In that last match, we saw a fine 43 from Richie. I like the batter of the wicketkeeper batter, Samuel Piper as well. Those two are going to be very key, but you just feel that one of those two has to go really big and the others are going to have to chip in with the score. So Granada, as they always do, get into a bit of a huddle. Well, in the last match, the huddle was all smiles and happiness. This time round, there might be a few concerns because they need to score 158 for victory. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Network. It's great to have you all on board. We'll be back in about 5 minutes' time for the run chase.
European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, Madrid United, his Palace certainly did the job with the bat this time round. You saw there 157 they put on the board, so a run chase of 158. You would say that Granada going into this match are the underdogs, but look, the underdogs do have their day, don't they? No better than when we talk about something like Sri Lanka back in 1996 in the World Cup. Nobody gave them a chance. In fact, they were 100-1 outsiders to go on and to win it, and they did win it, didn't they? They beat Australia in the final in 1996. That was after beating England and then India in the quarterfinal and semi-final. So Granada, they are the underdogs here going into this match with a big run chase of 158, but I wouldn't put it against them. Let's see how this goes. I'm Rico Fool. You're watching the European Cricket Network. The umpires are ready. Let's go straight to the action. Going to start with Naimul Russell with the ball. Now this boy is quick. That's going to be kind of trapped by the keeper, Krishna Adhikari, who did good work with the bat, scoring 40 runs. Yeah, 1996, nobody gave Sri Lanka a chance, of course, in that World Cup. There were 101 outsiders, but the fairy tale victory was completed with a comprehensive win over Australia in the final in Lahore. No true sporting underdog has ever won a major tournament with such relentless conviction as well. They demolished England and India. Talking about demolished, this has been demolished. It's probably, yes, yep, it does go over the rope. We'll go all the way, so Richie does get going. Now Richie's going to have to be on fire. In fact, both these two, I don't think one batter alone can do it. There's going to have to be some help from the other side. So I think Richie and Samuel are going to have to be pretty key. And of course, in that final, it was Arvind De Silva. Slower ball. They have got the third bat. They do like to have the third man patrolling the boundary. Yeah, Arvind De Silva made a wonderfully pure 107 not out. 2 out to the 3 wickets and 2 catches. No doubt about him being player of the match on that day. So, the underdogs can have their day. We know that. It also happened on St. Patrick's Day back in 2007. They'll take the single. Throw comes in. Good single taken there. Yeah, I mentioned already. It was St. Patrick's Day miracle back in 2007 in Kingston when Ireland arrived in Jamaica. Nobody gave them a chance, but they left as heroes when they had that win against Pakistan. And on the same day, Bangladesh did beat India in the Port of Spain. So maybe this too is going to be a day of the underdogs. Marcel again. High in the air. Has he got the legs? I think it has. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna sona shakalagia. I'm glad they didn't go into the road this time because there's quite a lot of traffic at this time of day. 6 runs. Good strike. Richie is the danger man. And MUH know it too. Nice to have Helix with us. Helix was joining in the conversation with John Hisham and Thomas Martinez and Madhav Patel. Madhav was saying, Chase can be. We believe you. First over comes to an end. 15 coming from it. And Russell, I just feel, I don't know if he was asked to do something different there by his captain. I didn't feel that he bowled with as much pace and zip in that over. I thought he would. I thought he would be quicker. These things have dried up. Shouldn't have an issue gripping and holding the ball now. Just didn't feel the same sort of flow about his bowling in that over. times to see the captain. Oh, what a shot. What a lovely shot that is. You've got that fielder not quite on the boundary. I would say he is inside the rope because they've already got the 2 out. Third and a very wide long on, but long off inside the circle. It's a very good shot, but it still goes all the way for 6 as well. It's not the case he's just chipped him. He beat the boundary rope too. 6 runs to start. This time that fielder will make the stop. Just a single. Got to believe here, Granada. And if they can get off to a good start, there's no reason why they can't pull off this victory. Malik, the captain, with that slower ball, he executes this well this time. Remember in the last match, he attempted it probably on the 3 occasions, but on 2 of them he got it wrong. It ended up being a full toss that was too high and got put away. Malik. There's that slow ball again, and it's been well picked. And he thought he would try the element of surprise, did Malik, by bowling 2 on the spin. But this one, it was, again, not very well disguised. I also think that Richie was waiting for it, and he goes down handsomely on 1 knee and plays a lovely slog sweep, which sailed over mid-wicket for 6 runs. Si puede, sigue, Granada. That's what they're thinking. Sweater bowled, slightly quicker, change of line and angle. Richie's batting very intelligently now. You can see you can see and feel him thinking inside that helmet. Okay, a couple of boundaries, take the single, don't do anything silly, don't give your wicket away. We need to be going around about the 15s, and they're spot on at the moment. 30. Right, now this one, there's a catching chance, and well, I think Ajay Jaiswal here made this very complicated for the fielder that was coming across from the right of him. I think if Jaiswal stayed out the way, there was definitely a chance to take the catch, but he kind of obstructed the fielder in making any attempt. As a result, they'll get 2. It's 32 without loss. Malik goes for 17. The first one went for 15. So far, so good for Granada. Nice to see a little in the chat. And, nice to see you. Hope you're well. He's saying good afternoon. He's been lurking. Well, anybody else lurking, be good to hear from you. Now that's a bit more like it. That's what I would be expecting from Naimul Rasil. I don't think it was, he was bowling flat out that first over, but that's more like it. He's got some pace, he's got some wheels as this bowler, and that's well bowled. Well, just loses his momentum there and goes back to his mark. Dead ball signalled there by the umpire. Well, once again, I'm not sure what's going on here. Well, as he walks back to his mark, once again, I welcome you all. I see a lot of new people coming in. And do get in touch with us. Use the facility of the YouTube chat. Send us a message. Say hello. Let us know where you're watching from. It'd be great to know. Slow ball. It's cleverly bowled. Gets a little bit that way and movement as well. And not too many have beaten Richie Abbott, but that one does. Just got caught in his crease a little bit there, didn't he? Richard didn't didn't get that foot to go right across to the pitch of the ball. Oh dear. Misjudgment from the fielder. Not the first time actually that Rahmatullah Rayyan has got beaten by the ball. Needed to get pretty still and stationary, but kind of ran around it. Now Richie gets the ball away. It's once again a bit like what Omar, the captain, did with 2 balls, slow balls on the spin, slow. Loses the element of surprise really for me. Probably back to pace on here. Flat hit, should be gone, will be gone. Very good catch taken. And का तो गया, पर and का तो कोई मसला नहीं. Catch तो पा लिया है. Good catch. बहुत अच्छा catch थी. Had to dive forward, and he did, and he holds on to it. That is a really good catch. Wonderfully well taken. I think that might have been Saqib Al Hassan who takes the catch. But diving forward, the hardest, and it's the big wicket. They needed that wicket. Richie, 32 of 13. Samuel Piper hasn't really got gain. Only has faced 3 deliveries. They needed that wicket, and they get that wicket. Abbott goes for 32. 32 of 13. The unlucky 13. But what a great catch that was. Catches can win you matches. And that could be a match-winning catch. New batter is Simon Tweed. And, Naimul Russell will be steaming into him. Oh, well, the quicker you come, the quicker you go, says Tweed. Well, what a start. This sort of cricket, folks, you only see on the European Cricket Network. It's quite sensational. What a hit. Oh, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky. He's going to be 4 runs. Who'd want to be a bowler, especially in this format? This time the slow ball works a tree. It looks like it's going to go on to hit middle leg, but the batter, Tweed, finds the inside edge, and it goes for 4. Interesting over. Well, that one that went for 4 ends up being one of the statistics on that 17%. But have a look at that. Look at where the other runs have been, hitting straight, and that's where Richie is so good. It's going to be interesting now to see if the other batters can keep it going. But Tweed certainly shown that he's not in the mood to hang around. But can Samuel Piper get going? 46 is the power play score. 46. MUH made 47. So they are where they need to be. Jaiswal starts with a horrible delivery. It doesn't even hit the pitch, actually. They didn't use him in the last match, Ajay Jaiswal, and he didn't really have a good time with the bat either, did he? So he's trying to get his day going, but he starts with a horrible delivery. ये जरा पटका ना बाहर से ते मेरे ख्याल अक्खर दे सामने आ रहा थोड़ा पटका ऊपर कर ला फिर दिस लूँ फिर ना pitch दिस पूंगा. Here's the free hit. And it's worked away. Probably won't get past the infielder, but there was good sweeping there too from Kanwar. But Rahmatullah makes the stop. The Ajay Jaiswal gets back to his mark, waits for the umpires to reset the bails. Catch it, it's a shout, but it will just drop short. Interesting that Jaiswal prefers to bowl right arm round the wicket It's something that we do see a lot of on the European Cricket Network. But I just feel that that works in the favour of a batter like Tweed. Let's see how he goes here. Well, there is an appeal, but remember, he is coming around the wicket. Probably don't have to throw that. He was always in, and the batters, if they chose to, could have, perhaps, if they were alert, should have made 2 out of that. Yeah, I just feel that when you're bowling around the wicket, you're allowing the batter just to plant that foot down and go right across the line. Unless you're really clever and smart and you get the Yorker in all the time. But then, of course, the other issue is you struggle to get the ball straight. But Jaiswal's not just missing his line and bowling down the leg side. He's missing the pitch. Right, he is coming over the wicket. And gets an edge. Oh, over the slip fielder. He almost got reward straight away from coming over the wicket, whereas I think he should be bowling right arm over. Unless you're able to come around the wicket and imitate the same angle that a left armer bowls, it's not worth doing. And he almost gets reward straight away. And MU8 just moved that fielder off the boundary inside the circle to give the bowler more protection. And he goes over him. Hit well, should be 1 bounce. Good pickup, good early release. Single this time, 10 off the over with the ball to go from Jaiswal. Madhu Patel now believing the chase is on. And another wide, just missing that wide line by a fraction there. But certainly much better from him when he is coming over the wicket. He doesn't like the call. He said, Maggie Gara, I'm Banawa. Well, maybe it's a chance to get a wicket. Slow ball. Gets played out to the mid-wicket area. Single will get taken, 12 come off the over. So just fall behind the rate slightly. We see that rate required now creeping upwards towards the 17 mark. Granada won't want it to go any higher. Lovely. Have a look at that view that we've got here. We've seen the snow in the mountains, and I think we're working our way around to the mountainous Sierra Nevada. Absolutely fantastic. Not bad, is it? Parking yourself at a cricket ground and seeing a view like that. Chloe, you're doing a grand job. It's breathtaking. That's what it is. What a location for a cricket ground. And as we keep going around, we then start to see the beautiful mountains and the snow. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. And I'm actually surprised that it's not as cold as I expected to be, even with all that snow on the top of the mountains. So 59, 1 down. That's not a good delivery. Not a good delivery. ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਇਤਨੀ ਬੋਲ ਨਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ 2 ਹੱਥ ਨਹੀਂ ਚਾਹੀਦੇ ਇੱਕ ਠੀਕ ਹੀ ਆ ਇੱਕ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਮੈਂ ਚੌਕਾ ਮਾਰ ਲੈਣਾ ਗੰਦੀ ball 4 runs and they did a good over here to Granada and Samuel gives them the perfect start with 4 off the very first ball. A lot of talk out there from the fielders. And, Hassan, the bowler. Catching chance. Ooh. I think he saw it late. I saw this unfold to the left of me. I think the fielder saw it late. He does very well. I'm glad he still goes for the catch. But he realizes he's just dropping short of him. But he manages to save the boundary. But I don't think Kanawa picked it early, but it doesn't really matter because the wicket gets taken, and maybe Kanawa will say, I may not have taken the catch, but I've given you the opportunity to take a wicket. And Hassan, after not a great start, being hit for 4 of his first, comes back and knocks the stumps over. 64 for 2. Samuel never really got going in this one. I just feel that he spent too much time at the non-strikers end, especially when Richie was out there. Richie scored about 32, and he was only on about 4 at the time and faced about 3 deliveries. Never really got the opportunity to get in. And it's the other key batter, I think, that MUH would have wanted to see back in the shed. Tweed still looking good in 17 of 7. Works this away, but they have pushed the fielder back. Ramatullah comes charging in, makes the stop. Got their tails up here now, have MUH. They're feeling that they could pick up their first win. Remember, with Granada beating them in the first match, it did move them to the bottom of the standings, but if they can bounce back with a win, they will overtake them. Ooh, that's a spicy delivery. Being called wide, down the leg side. Got a good carry through there as well. It's around about just below the shoulder. So this is Saqib, who's generating a little bit of pace. Well, the umpire at square leg has now actually signalled that that was also about shoulder height. Bit late giving that signal, actually. Well, they don't have to do this. Ramatullah's done very well backing that out. It's very good alertness from Ramatullah Rayan. Not great from the fielder. You don't have to throw it away. A single doesn't lose you a match. But throwing it away and giving extras away does. But Ramatullah was alert and does very well to prevent the batters taking a second. Charles Powell as the batter that's gone out there, and he's kind of chips that over the infield, but they have got the long off, long on back. Mid-wicket is back, square leg, behind square on the 45 also, and the one solitary sweeper on the offside who hasn't had too much to do at the moment. So if they really wanted to, they could push for me the third back, where a few balls have gone over the short third. They could push the third back and bring up the point on the offside boundary. When we see the graphic that shows you where the percentage of runs have been scored, you will see that at the point and backward point area, very few runs have been scored in that department. The halfway point, 68 for 5. And at this point, their opponents were on 84. So the gap widening. It is 18 runs required from here on in per over. There's that graph I was talking about. So only 10% of runs being scored in that area. So you could really argue whether you need the point on the boundary. For me, I'd bring him up. 23% of runs that come on the leg sides. That's where I would push my man back. See, anything like that, if there's any bat on it, it will fire and fly away. And if it gets past the keeper, it's going to the boundary. So I think you can make that move there. They've got a very straight third inside the circle. Backward point is inside the circle. Even now they're doing it. They're making a change here now. It's not quite what I was thinking. So they do push the backward point back on the boundary, but they're brought up mid-wicket. I don't think this is right. They need to think about where the runs are being scored. I mean, use our graphic. Use that. Have a look at it. I think it's the offside you've got to bring up. They will take a single, but once again, then that will be a bye. Singles don't hurt you. If you hear me hate, the captain should be saying here on Malik, don't worry about the singles. He's the one who's bowling here now. Went for 17 off his first over. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry about those singles. Even the twos. It's protecting the boundaries. That's what you've got to do. Protect those boundaries. It's a good delivery. Hit straight, but the protection is there. And good backing up between the fielders. They're working well here. They're very different, completely different side to the one we saw first thing this morning. The मुंडे कहते हैं ना सवेरे तो ठंड सीगी ਅਸੀਂ ਚੱਲੇ नहीं ਹੁਣ थोड़ी गर्मी हो गई ना ਅਸੀਂ निके हो गए ਹੁਣ ठीक वा ਹੁਣ कोई फैसला नहीं It's a slower delivery. Better one from Malik. In the previous overseas bowl, particularly today, the slow ball has been very full, sometimes too full. But that time, being a little bit shorter, the batter's not able to drive it. And also, I feel that the shorter, slower balls certainly are bouncing more. And that's why I think why the slower bowlers have done better. Now he pitches this up. It's a good Yorker delivery. Ajay will do the fielding. See the kind of lengths that have been bowled. We saw that graphic very briefly. We'll go back to that in a moment at some point. That's a little bit too over-pitched. In the air. Just a single. Tiki-taka. Tiki-taka it is. Malik bowls a good over. I think just the 4 runs come off that one. So it's a very good over. And look at the difference an over like that makes to the run rate. Start of the over, it was 18 required. Now it quickly moves to almost 22. Good idea of where the runs are being scored. But you can see why I would be calling for that fielder who's sweeping on the offside at point to come up. Now, if you were sweeping more extra cover, it probably makes a bit more sense when you look at that graphic. But you don't need somebody on the boundary at point. If anything, you want to keep your mid-wicket and square leg back. And they haven't done that. The 45 is in the circle. Mid-wicket is inside the circle. So they've just got one fielder on the boundary on the leg side. I suppose you've got long on straight as well, so 2 of them. And that's why, even though, well, actually, having said that, that would have carried to a fielder for a catch. That's where I think the fielder needs to be. Good shot, Tweed. Don't forget he's still there. Hasn't had too much of the strike, though. Gets that away, though. Out of the middle and just clears the rope. Good pull shot for 6. Shamim gets an over here. A bit more effort in this one. Didn't like the fact that he got hit by Tweed to the boundary. Bent his bat this time. Bit more effort, bit more oomph in it. Can they get the big over in that they're looking for here? Ooh, that kind of tucks him up. Oh, well, I tell you what, it's tucked something else up as well. Up where they shouldn't be. Yeah, well, ouch. Well, that's the first one that we've had in the cojones. The furniture department has been moved. Well, he's all right. Well, I say he's all right. He's taking his time to get himself sorted. He's waiting for him to drop, jump up and down a bit. That'll do it. Well, at least we haven't seen the normal somebody lying him down on the floor and starting to do all sorts of things with his legs. Well, he seems to be all right. Well, look who's coming behind me. And it's Mr. Maximo. You'll have to get lower, lower, lower. There he is. Maximo wearing the green for Paddy's Day.
Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Yeah.
O'Brien for a 3-fer. There's my tip.
O'Brien for well, the batter trying to compose himself. It's well, it's the worst place you can be hit. I mean, even if you've got the protection. So Richie's ran out a bit of water for him to get ready to resume. And of course, there's nothing that you can do about it. I mean, magic spray in that department can't make any difference. Big appeal. Not a good delivery again from Shamim. And I just noticed a few Guinnesses turning up to go in the fridge for later. Liking that. Paddy's on fire today. I tell you what, Paddy's curry's going to have a few people on fire as well. But yeah, Paddy's made a nice curry. I had a little sample of it. It's got a kick, you know. Guinness. A good ball again. I mean, the last 3 deliveries that we've seen have been absolutely perfect from Shamin. Shamin, well, he just needed the boundary to wake him up. And he said, you're not doing that to me again. ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਾ ਕਈ ਵਾਰੀ ਜਦੋਂ ਬੋਲਰ ਆਊਟ ਹੋ ਜਾਂਦੇ ਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਕਹਿ ਦਿੰਦਾ ਡੰਡੇ ਟੁੱਟ ਗਏ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਪਾਵਲ ਦਾ ਡੰਡਾ ਵੀ ਟੁੱਟ ਗਿਆ but he's still there though, which is good. Suicidal and gone. Yeah, there was a huge call of yes, but I don't think that was ever on, and you can see that Tweed is offering the apology. Yeah, there wasn't 2 there at all. So, batter has to make his way back. Well, he's saying, well, where's the barbecue? You might as well take me straight to it because he does get barbecued. No barbecue today, though, I'm afraid, just the curry. Yeah, never 2 there. There's a huge shout there of, yes! Never on. So Powell departs. Tweed's still there. Mind you, somebody else could come out and get going. Powell gets run out on 4, but he did face 7 deliveries. Very good over that. Started with a boundary, but only 8 come from it. Shot. Wonderful strike. And the umpire puts him up like he just don't care. Has to be huge, this over. Has to be huge. Going into the last 3. Oh, that'll do nicely. 4 byes. Goes through the batter. Goes through Krishna. Adhikara couldn't stop it. 10 of 2 balls. Is this the over that gets them back? I mean, impossible? No. We've talked about the underdogs having their day. Oh, this time, Krishna Adhikara makes no mistakes and takes it in his gloves. Once again, great adjustment from the bowler. Shahab Jalal Hassan. And we're at that stage now where, oh, beautiful. Watch out, watch out. Oh, how, if that is missed, I don't know how. Into the road. That must have bounced in between 2 cars going in opposite directions. That's number 10 in the road. That was huge. Tweed smashes it. Doesn't get this out of the middle, but he will find it past the fielder. There's nothing that Kanwar can do about it. It's another boundary. That's 16 off the over. And if they're going to get a Maximo here, who knows? 100 comes up with that boundary for Granada. Remember, 110 also secures a point. So this over, in that respect, hasn't helped MUH. But I think they, like Granada in the first match, will be happy just for a win. And, well, I don't know why Kanwar just stood still. They're all screaming at him. Oh, keh rahe na teri lata nahi hai, ki ho gaya, lata tut gayi. It was only about 2 meters away from Kanwar, and he decided to leave it for Ajay Jaiswal. And Kanwar is feeling the heat from his fielders and his captain, whereas I'm feeling the heat from Paddy's Curry. 20, magical over. Not quite the 6, Does it keep him in the mat? Not impossible. 104 for 3, needing 54 of 12. This has to be a big over. And they're going to go and elect for a little bit of spin. Order Musum picked up 2 wickets in the last match. Mike Epps is out there. And Epps, not good awareness really from MUH. You've got to be thinking that Epps is probably just going to drop the bat on this, you think, to try and get Tweed back on strike. Well, he's going to do just that. Oh, will they take 2? I doubt it. And they won't. So you can see that's always the plan, to get Tweed back on strike. Tweed on 47. Eyeing up a half century. Masum, the spinner, trying to stop him. Gets a full toss. Hits firmly. And that's one that finally does get fielded by a man who's been lonely. He's been so lonely. Yep, stuck on the boundary all by himself. Finally gets a chance to field and touch the ball. Keeps it to a single. And they do take it, which I don't think they should have. And that's why it's difficult for a new batter, Epps, to go out there and have to get firing straight away. Mike Epps, the left-hander. Masum gets a dot ball to him. So I think now you can safely say that all teams in this European Cricket Series in Granada have registered a win. 2 teams who went winless yesterday, Granada and Madrid United. Hispalis will get wins here, and Hispalis with this win actually will go to second spot, but having played 2 more matches than the Sultans, who of course will be in action in the next 2 matches. Oh well, I think he's gone. He gets an edge on this. The wicketkeeper actually does very well, Krishna Adhikar, because he sort of wasn't standing up. So I was thinking he's not going to get the opportunity to take the stumping. But Tweed managed to get, well, it's got to be the featherless of edges on it. And the catch is well taken by Krishna Adhikari off balance. But what a good knot that was from Simon Tweed. It's a pity he never got the 2 more he required to get his 50, but 48 of 23. It's a good knot, but as I said right at the start of this innings, they did need 2 batters to get clicking. And unfortunately, when Richie was clicking, Samuel couldn't. Samuel bit an off match for him, only made 10 of 9. Richie 32 of 13. And then Simon Tweed came out, but couldn't get somebody going with him at the other end. But a good knock, 107 for 4. Ball to go from Masum. And the slow bowler does pick up another wicket. So that's his 3rd in the day. Just a single gets taken, so the over comes to an end. Now, haven't quite secured this point yet, Granada. That takes them to 108. So they need 2 more runs to at least take a point. So at the moment, MUH are holding all the points. And the 2 batters must know this. So 2 required. The wind's out of the question. We knew that probably about 10 balls to go for sure. But Granada, no. Get the point. This is what they weren't able to do yesterday when they lost both their matches. So dead ball to start. And it's Jerry O'Brien on Paddy's Day. He has got off the mark. And well, that will help. No ball. Free hit. Jerry O'Brien would know all about that from the bowler, Ryan. like that they're giving Ramatullah Ryan the bowl here. Probably wouldn't be bowling if it was a close match, if something depended on this over. Now the two umpires are having a discussion about something. Gives me an opportunity to come on. And I think there's a wide has been signalled there, not a no ball now. So that's why the umpires came together. Remember, the cricket doesn't stop here. This match comes to a conclusion and then we'll be right back. And it's about half an hour's time, is that right, Christopher? Is that when we're back? About half an hour, I think we come back. So do join us. Yep. So do join us, we come back. And it's going to be two top teams. No run, and asking the question, and gone. Well, O'Brien, he's going to get run out here. Oh, we were all wanting. I think everybody wanted O'Brien on St. Patrick's Day to hit a boundary or hit a six or maybe play the scoop or the reverse Malachi or something like that, but not to get out in that way. He was, well, maybe he was doing the Irish dance or something here, doing a bit of the Irish jig, a little bit of forward, backwards, or if you say in Spanish, arriba, abajo, adelante, atrás, and next thing you know, he's gone. Maybe he got himself dizzy. Right, they still haven't got the one run they need. O'Brien goes. He gets run out. Two umpires having a conversation about something. I'm not sure what they're having a conversation about. Well, while they're talking, I'll come back and I'll have a conversation about you. Of course, happy St. Patrick's Day. I know that a lot of you have joined us that were with us in the morning. It's Granada, this beautiful cricket ground where we had the Sierra Nevada around us. It's the only place in Europe, Granada, the only city where you can be skiing in the morning and on the beach in the afternoon. It's a fantastic place as we return back to the action. Remember, Granada looking for one run that will see them get a point. And that is it. So nicely done. So point secured. So Granada, the way the tables will look, they will move and stay in fourth spot. They did briefly, of course, overtake Madrid United Hispalis. Hispalis themselves, with the 3 points that they'll get from this one, will go and move up joint with the Sultans. They had the chance, if they had a 4-point win, to go above them, but that's not going to happen now. So joint with the Sultans, but of course the Sultans play 2 matches less. They will be playing this afternoon 2 matches against Costa del Sol. I got a feeling, this is my tip here. Dot ball. I got a feeling that that could be very similar to this morning. Maybe a win apiece. Or will somebody hold on to their 100% record? We'll have to wait and see. But I think we're going to have 2 very exciting matches this afternoon. Remember, we are back in about 25 minutes' time. Well, stop the umpire just having a conversation with the bowler, Ramatullah. Just explaining to Ramatullah that he's running right in front of him and makes it impossible for the umpire to give a decision such as an LBW if he's standing in his way. That's well bowled. That's a very good delivery. A little bit of away movement there from Ramatullah Ryan. Well, they're moving everybody in here. I think they feel that they need to get another run, but they don't. They've already achieved. Granada have already achieved the point. So they should have done this at the start of the over, not now, when they needed 2 off it. Then there was a chance. So whoever's giving them or feeding them the information, it's wrong. I think the point has already been achieved. And I think that's exactly what the captain, who's padded up to come out, was checking. Stuart Ross just checked with the umpire saying, we've achieved the point, right? Well, they have now, definitely. As that's whipped away by Mike Epps. He'll get a boundary to finish this match. So that's the end of match number 6, and it's a victory for MUH. So the two teams sharing the spoils in this one. And that means all 4 teams now have had a win. Granada and Madrid United, his Palace, have 1 win to the name, whereas Costa del Sol and Fonseca Sultans have a 100% record. They won both their matches respectively against the oppositions we've seen this morning. So that means that the next match coming up is going to be a very exciting one coming up in just over 20 minutes time. It's going to be who is going to keep the 100% record and who's going to get 0. Staying at 0. It's going to be very interesting. So I think we're in for a very exciting afternoon. Me personally, I feel that Costa del Sol and Fonseca Sultans could share the spoils. Let's wait and see if that is the case on this St. Patrick's Day. So time for the players to shake hands, and well, it's time for them to really enjoy their St. Patrick's Day. They can now sit with their feet up, enjoy the curry from Paddy, and maybe have a Guinness or 2 while watching the entertainment on the field from the Costa del Sol and the Fonseca Sultans. I'm Rico Fool. You're watching European Cricket Network. We'll join you back in about 20 minutes time for an exciting match between the 2 unbeaten teams. Hasta pronto, everybody.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. Good to have you for the afternoon session, and I think we're going to have two humdingers of a match. Two teams in very good form, and these results can go either way. Now let's take a look back at Costa del Sol. They beat Granada convincingly. We said they were eating octopus yesterday because they took all 4 points from both their matches. 8 points to go at the top of the standings. They had Axel Rathor was in great form, scored back-to-back half-centuries. Not playing this match, but they've got a very good player, young player, Spanish international comes into the side, and that's Madrid United. So you'll have father and son playing in the same match. With the Sultans, Kashif Iqbal was in very good form, as with Kanwar Khurshid, but I feel that their captain, Waka Zafar, is going to be an exciting one to watch here today. Two teams with very good players, good individual players, but which one of them can come together as a team and put in a good performance? One of them will maintain their 100% record. The other one will lose it. Which one will it be? Welcome, everyone. Welcome to Granada. Welcome to the European Cricket Network. And also a big thank you to our host federation, Cricket España, who, like always, are looking after us fantastically well. Time to go. And, of course, happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody. Here's the first ball. Ooh, I think he gets a bit of bat on it, does he? No. Well, the umpire has a long, hard think. And we're going to start with a royal duck. It's a wicket, very firm delivery. And Kanwar Khurshid has got the breakthrough. When I looked at this again, it was one of those where the umpire had to be sure. And you can see that Naveed spent a long time looking, but in the end he decided there was no bat. The ball was going to go on to hit the stumps. For me, there was no doubt about that. I think the umpire just had to decide if there was any bat in there or not. No is the decision, and the wicket will go straight away. And that's the end of Alam. He goes for a royal duck, and that means we got an early look at Wiki. There he is, Wiki our robo duck. And unfortunately, Alam is going to go first ball. Alam gone. You got Akil Ratanaika, the non-strikers, then he did bat well in the second match yesterday. He made 34 of 12. New batter comes out, and it looks like it is young Madhav Naik. Very good, talented player. And that's another good delivery there from Khurshid. What a good start this is for the Sultans. Khurshid getting good rise. Now, Madhav Naik, he loves to play the funky shots, scoop shot. And I think quite a few of them could be coming over here. He likes to get down and play this shot. He's always, I've actually seen him playing the shot when he's lying down on the ground. Been a subtle change in the field from the Sultans. Well bowled again outside the off. They have got long on all the way back, which is a bit of a surprise. This line and length that's been bowled here by Khurshid, I don't really see the need for him back. I think you're more likely to have, after this delivery, play it again. Well, yeah, I would, at this line, I'd put another one in that sort of backward point, third man point area. Put one more there. Maybe even push the third all the way back. They've got a very fine third back. Push backward point back, maybe. Time bat and ball. And we'll finally see a run on the board. One from the batter anyway. 1 for 1 with the ball to go in the first. Very good start this. Kanwar Khurshid. Plays it into the ground. This goes to point. He'll take it at a single. End of the over. Kanwar Khurshid, excellent bowling. 2 of the first over. 2 for 1. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. Hello to Charlie Harris, who's in there. Iggy. Hello, Iggy. Thomas Martinez has been keeping everybody company. Paolo there as well. Good to have you all with us. Namaste. Namaskara. Assalamu alaikum. Sassri akal. Everyone. Welcome. Hope you're having a fantastic day and enjoying the coverage of the cricket coming to you live from the Granada cricket ground here in Andalusia, lovely part of the world. Interesting start from the new bowler. It's almost like he came to a standstill as he delivered that. I think he lost his run up but continued going. It's Raj Kumar, Bollywood star. Swing and a miss from Ratanaika. Akila. Out there with Manav. Manav probably not played too much cricket this year so far. Yeah. It was the right shot to play the sweep, but a little bit late on it. Gets a little bit of bat though still. Curry, by the way, is going down very well, I have to say. The Curry report, and I think Chris sat next to me at the Curry. Chris, how many out of 10? Well, 9.5. That's high, you know. Well, this is high as well, but not going to be 6. It's going to be 4 runs. Nice pull shot played. And I think this is might have ended up going through the scorers and under where we're sat. I think that one's going to have to be fetched later. Or maybe not. No, it came out the other end. There you go. It gets found by Mr. Cunningham. Yes, a 9.5 for the Curry, and it certainly is going down well. I can see people coming for second. I think Richie's after seconds, Richie Abbott. Yeah. Full toss and smashed. Oh, well, you can't bowl it there. Gandhi ball, Siggy. But ke chapeer mari batter ne shakka lag gaya. Well, if people were falling asleep after eating their curry, that woke them up. 2 boundaries. 4 and 6. Madhav Naik is up and running. Yeah, not a good delivery there from Raj Kumar. Wonderful thing about this ground where we're based is that it does have this beautiful club cricket feel. The clubhouse, the seating area for the spectators to sit and enjoy. Oh, gets a dot ball here. Oh no, he doesn't. Gets a wide. I don't know why the umpire at square leg was looking at, sorry, the umpire, the standing umpire was looking at square leg to call that, but it's been called a little bit late, but it's another extra. Kumar just trying to get out the over. And he's not gonna, that's another one that's too wide. Struggling to finish it off. That's 13 off the over now. Yeah, so definitely got a lovely, vibrant feel to it. Very, very much a club atmosphere. And I can see to me people sat to the Granada boys sitting to my right enjoying their curry. The glasses of wines or sangria are out as well. In fact, no, well, it's the Guinnesses, but just they're drinking them out of wine glasses, so maybe that's what confused me a little bit there. But Guinness out of a wine glass. Well, that's a first, I guess. Cheers, guys. Enjoy. Happy St. Patrick's Day to you. So, yeah, it's wonderful. It really is a very picturesque, lovely surrounding. And I know that Granada here in Andalusia do hold tours, and I know many touring teams have come out here and have been able to enjoy this atmosphere for themselves. So if you're looking for a good place to come through a tour, I tell you what, you would have an absolute ball here. Plenty happening. I mean, Granada, we're almost in the heart of Granada. We're about 15-minute drive from here. Oh, that's going to be more runs. This over just went from Well, bad from worse, isn't it? And now this one doesn't start very well either. So the last one from Kuma went for 14. That one wanted to go for that ball, I think, right into the body of Manav. Khurshid will continue. That's the first boundary that's come off him. Played away. The fielder does well. Good fielding. Outfield can be bumpy at times, so you put the long barrier down, doesn't get past him. Yeah, so if you fancy a cricket tour and you want to go to the sunshine of Spain, you can come to Granada here and you could sample the magnificent vibe of a beautiful city, a beautiful ground and beautiful scenery for yourself. And yeah, remember, you can you could play cricket, ski and go to the beach, all on the same holiday. There's not too many places you can go and do that. That's better. That's the heavy length delivery that Kawa Khurshid was bowling in the first over. That made it so difficult for players to get away. We talked a little about some of the international days. Of course, we all know the most famous one, St. Patrick's Day. That's a good delivery, asking the question. Umpire, quick shake of the head, saying not out. Gets a lot of bounce, I feel, Khurshid. So unless the batter is all the way back in his crease, I don't think there's too much doubt for the umpire to say that's going over the stumps. Yeah, T for 2 day today as well. Mind you, I think that's nicely played. It's a chase on for the fielder. Should get there, will get there. Batters who will take 2. That's Kashif Iqbal doing the chasing there. Loving the purple, not just off the Sunseca Sultans, but also the umpires now have removed their jackets and loving the umpires European Cricket Network purple or lila shirts. Looking very nice indeed. Yeah, T for 2 day. I think the tea's now been done with. The local time approaching 20 minutes to 2 o'clock, so I think it's time now for the Guinnesses to flow, which is certainly what's happening here in the clubhouse. Also, Australians, especially in Adelaide, will be celebrating the Adelaide Fringe. And if you are enjoying a birthday, an anniversary, or any kind of celebration, do enjoy it. And why don't you share it with us, and I can give you a shout out. That one is going to be wide as the slinger comes on. 23 for 1 is the power play score. So they need to get the acceleration in. That's certainly what I think Manav Naik is going to try and do. 17 of 9 balls so far. It's nicely played. Good shot. And the field is set for it, really. It's a big gap between the man who's at, I would say, gully. They have also got a third man who is a backstop, which is not very encouraging for Arif Hassan. He's not getting a big vote of confidence there, is he? But really, I think the right field here has to be, if you've got that, they've got a gully and point in, that third has to be an E in between them. That probably is the better call. Here comes Innngs again. Slings that one through. Innngs had a mixed day yesterday. In the first match they played, I think he bowled very well. But by the second, he kind of lost his line a bit. He bowled a lot of extras. Yes, Innngs. Just looks a very unnatural action, doesn't it? Is that, just look at this, it's like very slingy, but very effective if he gets it right. Especially when he slings in the Yorker. The slinger from Madrid. Maximum rate, so having played 4 matches, the MUH team have overtaken Costa del Sol in hitting the most sixes, but I'm pretty sure that Costa del Sol who are batting out here now, are going to try and go back to the top spot. That was a nice shot again. Played in the same area. He's looking for that ball, isn't he? So Killer starting to get his eye in here now. This could be a very important partnership. I think there's some discussion about the field, and they have now, not quite the field that I was thinking about. They made a change. We are, of course, out the power play now, so you can put more back. So they've gone for the backward point back. Third stage right on the boundary. You also have a mid-wicket. And long off also on the boundary. That's your 5-footer. Now they're bringing that third up now because they, I think, yeah, they want to push back the long on. So long on, long off back, mid-wicket, backward point. Well bowled. It'll just be a single. Innngs still not quite happy with his field. He seems to still be protesting about something to the captain. It's a good over in the end. 12 come from it, but that was pretty tidy. He adjusted his length and his line pretty well. Started with a wide, 2 boundaries from it and 3 singles and that dot ball. Have a look at the team ratings, 55 to 68 in favour of the Sultans. Still for me, I feel that on paper these two teams are pretty level. There's not much to pick between them. On their day, they both have explosive batters and very good bowlers. I just feel, there's my early call, I just feel that Costa del Sol have more variety in their bowling. That's a Gandhi ball, but doesn't quite get this right. Does Ratnaika. They will get just a single. Manav Naik showing that youth is on his side as he's very quick, running in between the wickets. Yeah, I feel the slower bowlers, the likes of Madhav and his father, of course Samir as well. Richard Cunningham, wasn't he in good form yesterday? I think they could just make the difference. Goes for it, is going to be well stopped by the fielder. That's excellent fielding. Passes will come back for 2, but that is a really good bit of work on the boundary there. I think that might be Innngs himself. Yep. Who after bowling had to make the stop. This is Kashaf Iqbal doing the bowling. Pick up and throw. That's pretty close, actually. I think he just got the bat in time. Was asked to rush through Ratnaika. And I think his bat, he just went down in time. Yeah, we've got to remember that there's 2 Iqbals in the side, and both with the same initial. This is Kashaf Iqbal, and we also have a Kashif Iqbal. The stumps had to be rearranged by umpire Ijaz. Shot. That's going to go all the way. Shaba, Kinna, Sona, Shaka, Lagya, Manas, Riba from the LB throw. Beautiful shot. And didn't rush it. That was the beauty of that shot. That's why it was so good. He waited for it and executed it beautifully. Glorious stroke. Full toss. That's too high for me. And called by the umpire at the bowler's end. Yeah, too high. I think that's a good call. I know it's not a quick delivery. It was definitely over the waist. And umpire Naveed is onto it like a flash. So good opportunity to bring up the 50 then at the end of the 5th over, the halfway stage. 48 for 1. Free hit. I reckon Madrid United might get funky here. I reckon he might be playing his arm line down, pretending to be asleep. Wicket shot. No, he goes down the ground and big and long down the ground instead. Well, that's the way to put away the free hit. And the 50 does come up at the halfway point. That over, expensive one from Kashaf Iqbal, goes for 19 with the score. 54 for 1. Glorious stroke. Two very good shots there played by both the batters, showing that they're both now are in their, well, they're clicking. They're in their zone, aren't they? And that's dangerous. Dangerous signs for Sultans, because 5 more overs at the pace that they went the last 2 overs would surely see them, I reckon, even get past that 108 mark. I think teams here will be eyeing up scores around the 120 mark. I think 120 is going to be a competitive score. Now this is a character about to come on. Wasim Majid, loving his shades. He's got, I called him Kojak yesterday. Those of you that are the same age, if not older than me, will know what I'm talking about. Oh, through the fielder, 4 runs. Had to be quick, but didn't really get his body in a good position here. And that's gone past pretty rapidly, actually. That might have been Khurshid Kawar, who's fielding at point. I don't think it was a catch, but I think if he went side on, he would have been able to make the stop. Now Wasim now is pushing him back, but you can't push too many back. You only allowed 5, so seems to be some the shades. There you are. Well, Akila Ratanaika is saying, can we ask the bowler Kojak to remove his shades? Kojak don't like it. Kojak is saying, what? Well, the shades were reflecting in the eyes of the batter. Flat batted towards long on, single taken. Well, that's a pity. I didn't really get a chance to talk about his shades, but he just has probably put them in his pocket. No, is he holding them? No, he's stuck them in his pocket for now, hasn't he? Wasim. Launched. It was there for the taking. Wonderful shot. What was beautiful about that was the shape of Madrid United, how still he kept his body and the head, and then dispatches that straight down the ground. That's the second big 6 that he's put over the long on boundary. A little bit wider, and the same result, 6 more. Shaba, Kinna Sona. Madrid United looking the goods at the moment. Manav, I always say when I talk to him, he needs to eat more, needs to put on a bit more weight. He looks very twiggy, doesn't he? But he can hit the ball well, you can see that. And Wasim Majid, well, his gestures tells you a story. I'm not sure what's happening now, probably some talking. Well, that's not very, very sporting-like. Yeah, I think, well, first of all, the umpire's having a chat here with Manav. Manav walked away before Wasim Majid released the ball. Then Wasim Majid did stop and kind of out of protest, just let go of it. He's lucky it didn't count, because I think it would have been a no ball. It was off the pitch. Plays that away for a single. Easy is the shout from Wasim. He didn't fancy that being thrown back at him with any spice. So 4-1-6-6-1. 18 of the over. Last ball from it. High. Now, shouts to catch it. And he can't do. Loses his shades, loses his shape. The batter gains 6 more. Expensive over. Wasim Majid goes for 24. 78 for 1. 6 complete. Last 2 overs gone for 43. So after a slow, steady start, remember only 2 came off the first over when we saw a wicket of the very first ball. And unfortunately, it was Yugesh Arlam who would be removed from it. 14 of the second, 7 of Khurshid's second over. Unisys, the slinger, went for 12, and then Kashaf Iqbal 19 and Wasim Majid in that one went for 24. And just as I suspected, these two now are starting to rock and roll. Nice shot played. Carefully watches it come out the hand from the bowler. This gives you an idea of some of the lengths that have been bowled. That one is going to be stopped before it gets to the boundary. Let's see what the umpire calls here. Did it get a bit of the pad or bat? Bit of bat, says the umpire. A couple more there to Akila. Field-wise, I think they've got what I would call a standard field now. That's going to be a wide. It ends up being actually a very good stop by the keeper. Batters don't seem to be too interested in taking the second. I think Akila's quite happy to share their strike with Manav, who will be on strike here now. Yeah, they've got the square leg, mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper on the offside. Manav he keeps looking this way. You can see the big gap between the short third and square leg. Oh, that's been absolutely crunched. Well, I don't know which part of the anatomy of Iqbal. This is Kashif. Iqbal stopped that, but he did very well. That was motoring. Good stop from Kashif. That's going to go. It's going to disappear into the road. That's number 11. Oh, Madre Mia. Oh, Madre Mia. That was so close to hitting a van. Wow. That's 10 now. 5 yesterday, 5 today, and we still got a lot of more cricket to come. That's going to be 6 more, and Manav Naik, not only did he reach his half-century with the glorious stroke when he hit the ball into cow corner, he now follows it up with another. What a fantastic knock it's been from him so far. 59, he moves on to just 24. Manav Naik, take a bow, and you can see why this young man has made it through into the Spanish national team. Slightly quicker ball, but it was short. Fielder's got work to do here. Not going to get there. Feeling the coach of the Kafi Kitty, but Joka Lagya, the first part of the over from Iqbal was okay. 1-2. Then he gave away 2 wides, but then after that, after the dot ball he got in there, it went boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. And how about that? The mountains, the snow, absolutely beautiful. I know that all of you keep asking to see more of this. I can see why. And I can understand why. You're scratching your head and saying, well, if that's over there, how are you playing here on green grass, sunny conditions? How does that work? Well, very easy. We're in Granada, Andalusia. You can see the Sierra Nevada. You can go skiing if you want in the morning, and then in the afternoon you can take a leisurely drive down to the beach and be sitting on the beach and tanning yourself. Only here in Granada can you do that. 99 for 1. Expensive over. So we've had 19, 24, 21. They go back to Aziz Yunus. Oh, that is a hit and a half. Ooh la la la. Well, Yunus might be slinging them, but Ratnaika is firing them like he's firing them out of a cannon. ਅੱਜ ਦਾ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਕਿ ਨਹੀਂ ਇਹ ਦੋਨਾਂ ਦੀ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਬਹੁਤ ਅੱਛੀ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਅੱਜ ਪੈਟ੍ਰਿਕਸ ਡੇ ਵੀ ਹੈਗਾ ਸੇਂਟ ਪੈਟ੍ਰਿਕਸ ਡੇ ਇਹਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਕਰੀ ਦਾ ਸਵਾਦ ਵੀ ਆ ਗਿਆ ਇੱਥੇ ਗਰਾਊਂਡ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਤੇ ਗਿਨੀਸ ਦਾ ਵੀ ਪਰ ਇਹ ਬੈਟਿੰਗ ਦੇਖ ਕੇ ਵੀ ਸਵਾਦ ਆ ਗਿਆ that was a monster strike for Ratnaika. Wide ball, Eunice does sometimes have difficulties with that. I was having an alert to see if Eunice is wearing different shoes, but well, is he? One's red, one's blue. Or is that the way it's meant to be? I don't know. You can tell me in the chat. Ooh. Well, he gets that one through. He got really low that time, did Eunice, didn't he? Yeah, look at Eunice's, look at his footwear. It's like he's got one pump is red and one is blue. Shorter. Oh, there might have been something on this. There was a little bit of excitement. Ratnaika played that so early. Now, we'll never know whether there was a bit of bat on this or not. The keeper did pretty well, Arif Hassan, to get there. Shot, 6 runs. Kinna Sona. Oh, literally the MJ in the footwork there from the batter Ratnaika. He now moves into the 40s, 42-21. Well, wanted to test him with the short stuff, Eunice. And the Ratnaika says, pitch it up, sunshine, pitch it up. I'll send you to the cleanest. Slow ball, chance, drop, dolly. Can't believe it, the fielder. That's Waka Zafar. Captain puts a straightforward one down, and now he's banging himself on the head. Okay, na tu na apne aap nu mari, asi marunge. Fikr na kar. Now the umpire just checking, probably he's okay. But it was straight to him, and he puts it down. Big opportunity. Ratnaika survives on 42. And probably just to rub it in, might have Nike would probably crashed this to the boundary. Well, he doesn't. So Eunice does get to the end of his over. His spell is completed. 14 of that one. And it looks like there's been some kind of change of equipment out there. Gives me an opportunity to welcome you all. How are you enjoying the action? I know that we're into our second series at Madrid. Was the first time that you saw this setup. I know it's slightly different here. We're making use of a slightly elevated position for one of our cameras. But do let us know your feedback. It's very important to us. Let us know if you're enjoying the action. I know that we certainly are, and I know all the people here at the ground are. And remember, it's continuous improvements all the time as we return to the action. And easy, 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 easy. There was an appeal here. Captain. Still scratching his head after he put the catch down. Now he's seeing if he can make amends. You always know when it's the captain that puts the catch down and makes a mistake, because nobody shouts at him, especially when you haven't batted yet. Bit of an inside edge on that. Good areas from Waka Zafar. Shaba, shaba, shaba. Good bowling. Keep it there. Slightly shorter, high. And that's going to sail over the 45 boundary on the leg side. He is so quick on this, isn't he? So quick. And Akila Ratnaika is looking to make the most of the opportunity that he's been given. Kinna tumne chance ditta na captain ne catch short ditta si mumme tenu changi tara kuttana and drop. Oh my. Well, Waka Zafar really can't say anything, the bowler and the captain, because he put Akila down. Now he gets put down on the boundary by the fielder. It was in, it was out. And that is the 50 to Akila Ratnaika. being dropped on 42 and 49. And Manav Naik has somehow managed to get bowled. Now, I wonder if he's dragged this onto his own stunts, but the bells are down. It probably wasn't the best of deliveries. And I suppose Waka Zafar is probably telling himself and his bowlers, well, if we are going to get wickets here today, we're going to have to hit the stumps because we can't catch a thing. And that's what happens when you eat aloo paranthas for lunch and you don't wash your hands because the butter and the ghee makes them pretty slippery. Eat jalebis instead. When you eat jalebis, your hands are sticky and you catch them. Manav Naik, well batted. 64 of 28. He certainly got the acceleration in when they needed to. So last one of the ninth. And asking the question, gone! First baller, full and straight. And Waka Zafar gets another. It's a brief encounter out there. I think that's Samir Nayak. It is indeed. Samir will go first ball. And that means Samir, there he is. And there's Wiki going after him. Come back, says Wiki. Come back. Oh, idhar, main tenu kuch dikhona. First ball, golden duck. Here, take the golden duck, says Wiki. So Samir going across the line, trying to whip this away. He's going to go. Well, this is going to be interesting chat at the dinner table later. Manav Naik will say, Dad, did you play cricket today? Yeah. How many did you get? 0. Oh, I only got 64. That'll be interesting. I don't think Samir will want that repeated. 122 then for 3. Last over. Oh, that's not a good delivery. Not a good delivery. Bit of bat on it. It's going to go for 4 runs. Yeah, interesting. दा मेरी गाल मान दो कई बारी मैं क्या ना परोठे खाया करो रज के पर बात है ना हाथ तो साफ करने जे ना करो ना बोल नहीं फर हुंदी घी लगा होंदा ना घी जब बटर जलेबियाँ खाया करो लड्डू खाया करो मिठिया चीज़ें खाया करो हाथ पे चिप चिप कर दे ना कैच पार हो जाता आ देख लिया वही गल होई मुंडियो मैं हुण ते रनर हो जाना हो गया चलो रनर तो हो गया पर कैच पहले थल गया but well done to the fielder. Dropped the catch because of the oily fingers. Don't take my advice, do you, boys? Eat jalebis and sweet stuff, so they're sticky fingers, not greasy fingers. But he does well to get the throw in. So well done. And a good round of applause here. Good innings, good knock. So Ratanaika will go run out. Can understand what he's trying to do here. Wants to try and get back on strike. It was a bit suicidal. But after being dropped for the 3rd time, his luck runs out because he gets run out on 55. 55 of 27. It's a good little comeback this from the Sunsaka Sultans. If they can keep it to that 135. I mean, the scores we saw yesterday, remember, Costa del Sol 134 against Granada. Costa del Sol, then 162 against Granada. Madrid United, his Palace, 133. So the 130s, 140s. Not to say that you can't get there, and that's another dot ball. Today we've seen in the first match low scoring, second one MUH made 157, so they just ran out of steam at the wrong time, I feel. It's kind of the way they started. Well bowled, good Yorker delivery. Will they try for 2 here? No. A ball to go. 129. Yeah, kind of run out of steam. Remember, the first over went just for 2. There was an over of 7 in there as well. This one's a good over so far from Raj Kumar. And this is going to be 4 runs. It's a pity because he started with a Gandhi ball like that, which got worked away for 4. Then he picked up a wicket. Then it's been single dot single before it's another loose delivery down the leg side. So it does help Costa del Sol get to 133. 133 for 4. We saw some very good batting there. First from Mud of Night, came in very early. You might as well say he opened the batting with an alarm going out very first ball. He makes 64. A killer, a fine 55 from him as well, though he was dropped on 3 occasions. So very well done from those two that put some good runs together. But 133 will finish with 4 wickets down. That means 134 will be the chase here for the Sultans. Let's see if they can get there and make it an exciting finish to this match. Join me, Rukaful, when we return in about 5 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello viewers, and it's good to have you back as we get ready for the reply here now. And I think it's going to be pretty interesting here. It's a good run chase. I've always said, and I was saying yesterday, that I feel that the matches here today are going to be pretty close. Maybe a golden ball is going to be in play, is what I was saying yesterday to Vinny. Could happen. Didn't happen in the first two. Could happen in this one. It's that sort of score, I think. A lot of people are tuning in from around the world and saying, what a beautiful area we're in. What a beautiful location. Yeah, we are. It's absolutely outstanding. The players are about to take the field of play in a moment. But just talk a little bit more about this. We are in Granada. You can see the Sierra Nevada in the backdrop. You're all seeing that and appreciate that. And a lot of people say, but I didn't know Spain was like that. Well, Spain is. But you wouldn't believe the vast difference that there are in Spain. You have deserts, you have the beaches, you have the mountains, you have the snow. It is fantastic. You have the very tropical climate as you have here in Granada. And Spain actually has got the second most number of mountains in Europe after Switzerland. A lot of people don't realize that. And of course, we really do get to appreciate that where we are. The players are making their way out in the middle. Let's join them out there now. And other fascinating things about Spain, not only the beautiful Spanish mountain ranges. So we've got the Pyrenees, Sierra Nevada. That's what you're seeing here, the Sierra Nevada. And some people asking, how high are those mountains? Well, I can tell you that 3,482 meters. That's what we're talking about. And Sierra Nevada, what does it mean? Snowy range. Back to the action. Samir Nayak, who's hoping to put behind his golden duck. Put that behind him and be able to talk about maybe some wickets that he's taken. The game would pace off. Let's to start. Wicket. First ball is not for the first time today. We're going to start with a royal duck. Well, that's exactly the way the innings from Costa del Sol started. It was a first baller for Alam. Now, Samir Nayak will hope that everybody forgets the first baller he got. And remember the wicket he's picked up there. That's the end of Kashif. He puts the bat under the arm as he walks off. As we're going to start with another royal duck. Come on, Wiki. We want to see you. Here goes Wiki. Maybe down the line a bit, we'll have different types of Wikis. Well, Wiki at the moment is the Robo Duck. Here he is. And pretty soon, I'm pretty sure we get a pair of pads on him. We get him holding a bat or something as well. Great start then for Costa del Sol. Defending 134. That struck nicely down the ground. It will be just a single. Of course, also renowned for its olive oil. 45% of the olive oil that you see wherever you are, the global production, if you like, comes from Spain. Oh, that's a good delivery. Didn't know too much about that, I don't think. Did Shokat? So Khurshid, we know how important he is with the bat, and now he's having to do it all round, really. Bat, ball. Let's see what he can do with the bat here. 2 for 1 at the moment. Samir Nayak just waited on that one. There's a single here, and well, it's a real Aja Niona Aja. Chal mere bhai, mere hati, mere sati. What are you doing there? You either go, you go. Kenda asi do hai. Je natna na to nahi ta ek jane ne sar jana. That was there for the picking, but great bit of fielding. Very well done. That was hit hard. And Akila Ratanaika makes the stop. A spicy one. There's a little bit of masala in that one. Good little competition between these two. 84 to 84. Launched. That is big. That is big. And Samir, well, he started well with the wicket, but it won't end so well. But still, that's respectable. 10 for 1 off the first. And that was a big strike there from Khurshid. So you know that he's the danger man. Kawal Khurshid with bat, with ball, is dangerous. Huge 6. And Sultans, they could do with a few more 6s, can't they? Though having said that, they didn't always have to chase too many, did they? Against his Palace yesterday. Yeah, so 45% of global production of olive oil from Spain, and Andalusia alone, more than 300 million olives are harvested annually. Wow, that's a big number. On the pad, but always looked like it was going down the leg side, but a huge appeal, liking that. Got to be vocal. Nice start. We're looking now here at Thomas. Swami. Liked his bowling yesterday. This time a little bit too wide. Almost loses his headgear there. Yeah, look, he's still adjusting it as he walks back. And of course, no surprise that Spain is one of the world's top wine producers. It's home to a multitude of vineyards that attract wine lovers from all around the globe. From famous Rioja to the delightful Cava. Oh, well, he's carved that, hasn't he? Ooh, boy, oh boy. That is a sensational strike. Mamma mia. Que guay, que genial, que grande. That one, I reckon, has gone to Alhambra. It's ended up in the Palace. That the Palace is under attack. Wow. Amir Shakut gets that big. And I think the bowlers will probably learn very quickly. Don't pitch up short of a length. Keep it short and mix it up. Get some slow balls in there as well. Speaking of balls, I hope we've got enough spare ones because we're certainly losing a few. I wonder if the ones that are going into the road are coming back. Or are they just ended up being passengers in somebody's vehicle? Can you imagine that ending up somewhere and saying, what's this white thing doing here? That's a very good shot. It's a good shot because it's all about awareness here from Amir Shukat. He knows that the mid-wicket is born inside the circle. And as a result of that, he knows he doesn't have to try and hit this too hard. If he times it and makes good contact, it's going to get over him and it's going to be a boundary. Very good shot in the power play. Swami just struggling to get the ball in the right areas here. I think he's got to try and go a little bit wider. And in fact, he goes wide down the wrong side. The leg side. Keeper's done ever so well here, Andrew James. Get something on it to take the pace off the ball and stop it going to the boundary. And if you wanted to celebrate St. Patrick's Day in style, Spain is a good place to do it because in Andalusia alone, that's where we are now. There's as many bars, pubs and cafes as there are in Ireland, Denmark and Finland and Norway combined. Can you believe that? They're asking the question about something. Must have caught a bit of the pad. Nicely taken. They like their appeals, don't they? Costa del Sol. Very loud and very boisterous. Oh, well, how about that for a stop? Well, there are those that don't like foot fielding. But that was quite remarkable from Yugesh. It was like he was the defender on the goal line. He said, you're not getting past me. Nahi, ball nahi jari. Pair rakh liya, dekh liya, stop malia. Well done. And not even a run there. Oh, there's still a ball to come, I feel. Yeah, I think the umpires were just a little bit ahead of themselves. Now, this could be important. Now, normally when something like this happens, it ends up being pretty favourable to one side or the other. And usually it goes the side that's bowling's way. And not this time. It was in the air, but it was well hit. The fielder at backward point was hoping to get a hand to it and maybe have some jalebis. Good time to have some jalebis after lunch. But not to be. No jalebi catch there. Goes to the boundary. Ends up being a good over. 17 from it. 27 for 1. Can they maintain it though? And can they keep the wickets in hand? A few people in the chat saying, Rico, happy St. Patrick's Day. Will you be having a Guinness today? I will be. Of course I will be. Quick work once again there from Andrew James. AJ, good stuff, quick hands. Batter did well to keep his foot down. But you know, some people don't like the bitterish taste of Guinness. Oh, he's swinging wild, and Amir Shakat wants to get hold of Samir here, but he's afraid to use his feet because he knows that he's got a very good wicketkeeper behind him. Well, he's got hold of that. That's gone into the road. It's going to cause some danger. Wow. Kinna bada shakka. पता है ग्राउंड दी लोकेशन इदा ना कि एक साथ है ना काफ़ी बिजी रोड चलती है हुण ना मेरे ख्याल 12 छक्के उस रोड दे विच गए आ हाले तक कोई एक्सीडेंट नहीं होया पर मेरे बहुत डर लगदा तो कुछ तो होऊगा इत्थे that is big and the thing was it was all upper body it was just brute force power as that was smashed away. Well, Samir knows what Amir is going to try and do. Goes a bit fuller this time. That's well struck. And the man who just bowled that last over, Thomas, makes the stop. Strike rotates. How does Kawa Kushid deal with Samir Nayak? Slightly quicker through the air. They declined the single. So very similar to MUH in the running between the wickets here. The Sultans turning down singles, and that's not for the first time. Slow ball. Well bowled. It's a bit like the wrong one. Gets a dot ball. Finishes a very good spell of bowling. 1 for 17. 34 for 1 is the power play score. So they are ahead at this point, 34 to 23. But of course, when Nayak, Manav that is, got going, and Akila, things changed pretty quickly. Both of them went really well and scored runs quickly. In fact, after the power play, it went 12, 19, 24, and we saw 21, 17, so they really did get good acceleration going. Well, one Nayak to take over from another. Here's Manav. And a good bowling performance from him here. We'll certainly have him competing for the player of the match. Feels being moved around a little here. Let's have a quick look what they're putting in place. They've got the, as you would imagine, especially to Amir, 1, 2, 3 on the leg side boundary. They got long off on the boundary as well. I'm trying to find where the 4th boundary rider is actually. Oh, there's a sweeper who's kind of camouflaged himself in the bushes and in cover. Edge should go to the fielder. No run. Very important couple of overs, I think. Or important 4-over spell. 2 of them probably will be from Manav. And they need to find a way to get him away. That will be 4. Tries to go a little bit flatter here, but he was a bit short. He gave the room to the batter. Billy ball अच्छी सी थोड़ी flight देती है. जेरी बॉल सी ना थोड़ी flat try की थी, but room दे देता सी. And Amir got that away nicely after he was given a bit of width. Played it well. Now they're kind of following. Are they following the ball here? Because now they put a man exactly where that ball went. And now he says, right, Kinda, hun itte bhi banda rakh lo. Chalo, hun ki karna? Yeah, I kind of agree with him. He played that shot pretty late towards backward point, got a boundary. And as a result of that, they moved Yogesh into that position. But now the batter quite cleverly sends this one to where he moved from. So what are you going to do now? They don't make any change as yet. I think Manav has to flight it up a bit. He goes quicker again, and this time it's defended well by the batter. That shows that Amir Shukat is actually thinking about what he's doing. He's not trying to put every ball away. He's quite happy to take those 2 boundaries and respect that one. He'll go for this one though. It's in the zone. It's out of here. It's going to hit the fence. It's 6 more. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Arbitro que guay, que genial, que grande. Ese golpe es más dulce de tarta de chocolate. 6 más. Hammered. Absolutely hammered. Manav searching for ideas here. 14 of the over. Ball to come. Need a breakthrough. They want to get Amir early. This time it will just be a single to finish the over. 15 from it. They're going above the rate at the moment. They were needing about 14 and over. They get 1 extra in that one. They take the score to 49. 49, 1 down. Great to have your company. ਸਾਨੂੰ ਬਹੁਤ ਖੁਸ਼ੀ ਹੈ ਕਿ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫੋਲੋ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਆਪਣੀ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਇੰਜੋਏ ਕਰਦੇ ਆ। ਜ਼ਰੂਰ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਫੋਲੋ ਕਰੋ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸੋਸ਼ਲ ਮੀਡੀਆ ਤੇ ਵੀ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ। ਸਾਡੀਆਂ ਕਾਫੀ ਪੋਸਟਿੰਗ ਹੁੰਦੀਆਂ, ਨਾਲੇ YouTube ਤੇ ਅਸੀਂ ਐਵਰੀਡੇ ਲਾਏ ਆਪਾਂ। ਤੁਸੀਂ ਸਾਡੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੱਲਾਂ ਵੀ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ, ਮੈਸੇਜ ਵੀ ਭੇਜ ਸਕਦੇ ਆ। बहुत शुक्रिया कि तुसी सन फॉलो कर दिया. Thank you very much. Well, goes for the sweep. Well, the batter just keeps the pose and says, "Ah, देख लो, मेरा पैर इत्ते है, मैं नहीं मूव होना, चंगी तरह देख ला अंपायर." बच गया कि नहीं? बच गया. Akila Ratnaika. 2 dots. That's a good start. Dot balls are like gold dust in this format. Trying to take that rate up to over the 15 mark again. Launched and forget it. Nobody's catching that. Smashes the fence behind the fielder as it drops back down. Amir Shokat at the moment is the danger man. They've got to try and see the back of him, or they're definitely in trouble. Quicker in the air. They moved that fielder from back there. They had him positioned in the previous over to Manav in the backward point area. They made some subtle changes, brought him back up, and with that one being quicker and short, Amir rocks back and leaves it over that fielder for 4 more. 6 and 4, hungry for more, hungry for a 50. Amir Shaukat. Akila once again. Well, starts and stops. I think they just had one too many out. That was well spotted. Goes again. Thing is, though, they're bowling into his hit zone. He's literally just taking one step and crunching it down the ground. They haven't been able to get the ball in the right length, and that's a fantastic 50 to Amir Shaukat. 50 of 20. Incredible striking. Okay, now is this a chance? No, doesn't carry. He gets lucky. Just bounces before. And good bit of work there for Richie Cunningham. I wonder if we'll see him with the ball. So 51 to Shaukat, 51 of 21, 66 for 1. And he's 50, he gets applauded now. He got to it so quickly that he had his players fooled. Costa del Sol need to find a way to get a breakthrough. They're going to go back over here. Manavi had a, I suppose you would call it like a 50-50 kind of over. He had some success, but he also was hit for the big sixes. Kawan Kushad at the moment is just enjoying watching Amir Shaukat go big. He's not done too much himself. Amir back on strike after that single. And oh my word, he just clubbing it for fun. Is Captain Caveman style from Amir Shaukat. He is giving it a good old wallop, and then he just swaggers back. Look where the runs are being scored, people. And mashing it down the ground. Healthy 25%. That point area. That goes to show that he's prepared to play in that area. Now this is good up in the air, won't carry. Needs a little bit of luck as well, just doesn't carry. Might have a little shake of the head. Come on, it's Rado time. That means it's time for a wicket for Costa del Sol. And this time, that's clever. I think that Amir Shaukat, from the way he's played Manav, I saw him defend a couple of deliveries from him in his first over. I think he knows that Manav could be the dangerous bowler, and if he doesn't get out to him, if he's happy just to take a single and stick around and go after the other bowlers. Kawa hits that well. Fielder's got to get down. Oh dear. Well, he had to get down, but he got down. But he got dirty. He got through him. And that's an error from Rajesh Wanamsi. Ranasamy makes a mistake. 4 runs. In the air, gone, should be, will be. And sometimes strange things happen. The mistake from Wanamsi on the boundary meant that Christian stayed on the strike. He gets a similar ball then outside the off that Shaukat's been banging to the boundary. But though he hits it hard, he's hit it straight at the fielder, who needed a second bite of the snowball to catch it. But he does. He gets snowballed. But he keeps it in his hands. And the wicket, the second does fall. Remember, the first one fell with the score on 0. It was a Royal Duck. The second one falls on walking 6, 77. And Khurshid was there a long time watching all the action from the other end. When he tries to get in the action himself, he finds himself on the way back. Manav get to breakthrough, but can he get the wicket? The last ball of his spell. And no, because the new batter comes out and is not interested in hanging around. Wallops this. I think it might be the captain. The word would come out soon. Yes, it is. Waka Zafar. Boom! Shaka Lagia. Thank you very much. Man of Night goes for 32, does pick up 1 wicket in that over, but they're still scoring at a healthy rate. So even though that wicket goes down, you know what else has gone down is the required rate. They've taken it down to just under the 13. So 51 of 24. And while Amir Shaukat is there, you would imagine that the Sonseca Sultans are perhaps favourites to get this job done. New balls making their way out there. Well, we're certainly losing a few. How many of these are coming back? Who knows? But they need to do something different here. I wonder what options they've got. Maybe they need to change it up. Maybe you need a little bit of pace being injected from the bowling side. Making some adjustments to the field. That's the other thing. They haven't been able to set a field to Amir Shaukat because he's been hitting the ball so well. Full toss. Richie Cunningham does well. He's patrolled that part of the boundary very well. He's actually been stronger, has Amir, on the offside than he has on the leg. And that's why the percentage of runs being scored on that off has been good. It's played away, no run. It's almost like Wakazafa and before him, Kawa. Note that you don't want Amir to run out of steam, so they're not making him run. High in the air, somebody's got to want it. It's gone up in the sun, and the wicketkeeper takes a great catch. This is excellent work from Andrew James. When the ball initially goes up, he doesn't go after it straight away. He looks to see where the two fielders are, but both the two fielders are struggling to find it. It's in the sun. They can't see it. Jameson kind of says, all right, then I'll take the catch. And he does. And they get the dangerous captain, Waka Zafa. Goes just the one big scoring shot. The 6 of 3. Andrew James takes the catch. And well done to Scott. Slow stuff. Seems to be working at the moment. And they've got another dangerous batter out the way. Still plenty to come. They all come out and try and do the same thing. You know, there's going to be no pushing it around or playing the sensible game as in take the signal and get Amir on strike. No, they're all going to try and do the same. Amir takes a gentle walk to get on strike. There's Man of Naik. Good start for him today. Scored some runs and got a wicket. Oh, my word. It's like, this is like watching somebody who's out there and he's saying, set the bowling machine to pitch it there and I just want to keep smashing the ball out of the ground. We are definitely losing a number of balls here today. All I can see is people around me frantically looking for balls, and it's almost like every few minutes another box comes out because we are losing so many. That was huge. I wonder if somebody can go back there and find him. And this time he just casually plays his away, takes a single. It's almost like, yeah, I'll hit a boundary and I'll then hand over the strike to Iqbal. And he does that because he wants to stay on strike. So he's the wicket they've got to get at the moment. 42 of 18 required. Just the 9 of that plus the wicket. So it's not the... It's probably the best over they've had in a while. They didn't quite get to the rate. That's why the rate has increased up to 14. So 42 of 18, 14 required per over. So well bowled by Scott. James Scott. Now it looks like they're going back to the opener here. This is, for me, this is a throw of a dice from the captain, Andrew James. Ooh. ¿Qué tal, Thora masala dema. Little bit of masala out there. Getting a bit spicy. Yes, Alex Wami starts with a short ball. Went for 17 in his first. Another short one. He almost placed that backward Geo stumps. Now, I wonder if, like me, that Andrew James has realised that Amir Shortcut doesn't really like the short stuff. He hasn't played too many shots on this leg side, and when he has, they've been nowhere near as convincing than when he plays down the ground. Swami, oh, that's hit hard, and it's going to be 4 runs. Nobody's going to stop it. See, changes the length there. Obviously, he can't keep bowling short because it'd be called no balls if they're going around that shoulder height. And it was almost like Amir was waiting for this. Powerful hit. 4 runs. So 2 dots followed by a boundary. That's that short one again now. The umpires looking at each other. Leg by is signalled. So leg by this time. So Thomas Araswamy going with the short stuff. But have they got other bowlers who could bowl that to him? Iqbal hits it in the air. It's a bit of a nothing shot. We'll get the single. Yeah. Back on strike. Probably getting ready to face another short delivery. I wonder if Thomas could maybe mix it up and try a much slower delivery here. Straps him on the pad. And very good over. Very, very good over. Just the 6 runs come from it. 98 for 3. And just look what the last 2 overs have created. They've taken the rate from 14 to 18. That's because Scott's went for 9. I'm pretty sure he'll bowl another. And Thomas, who's finished his spell, only 6 of that one. So just the 15 runs of the last 2 overs, which have made a big difference here. A little bit of a discussion with some of the Costa del Sol players. And James Scott is getting set to bowl the 9th. All happens in the 9th, everybody. And for the Sultans, it needs to, if they're to win this match. Iqbal, he's got to get hitting or get out. Wide ball. Iqbal looked to come charging down and then realises it's going to be wide and leaves it. Second wide. I'm also noticing, looking at the non-striker stand where Amir is, he hardly backs up. It's almost like you would think he needs to be charging to get to the other end, but he's very stationary. High, in the air, no ball not called, and catch taken. Now, the batters are looking at each other, they're looking at the umpires, and the umpire, there was no call and no ball. It was that slow, full toss, which was hit pretty well by Iqbal. Catch was brilliantly taken there on the boundary. Excellent catch. I think that's Majid Ali who's out there. Holds on to a great catch. If he got that wrong, it would have gone to the boundary. And the wicket falls. So Iqbal, he departs. I said you either got to hit out or get out. Well, he did try and hit out, but he ends up getting out. Excellent catch there taken by Majid. That could be very important in the context of the match. And Scott picks up his 2nd wicket. So this over went wide, wicket. New bat on strike. Pressure on. Hit that well. Now Amir does get on strike. Now this is where it gets important. He's on 70. It wouldn't be a bad idea, just even though it hasn't got the same pace as Tommy Aksawami, I would still bowl short to him. But that's not short. You can't pitch it up. And that's gone. 6 runs. Boom. Shaka lagia. Shaba shaba. अमीर कह रहे हैं ना मैनू इदा इदा चलाई चलो आ खाई चलो मैनू मैं तो छक्के मारने हैं. Gone again. Oh, is it? Yeah. Looked like he got enough of it. Another 6. And yeah, nicely done there by Naveed. He's got a little bit of a swag about that signal. Has Naveed, but he's shaking the butt as he gives the signal. Oh, he gets away with that one. It's another full time. He doesn't. Now, why is he sending him back here? Well, that's crazy. There's a ball to come. Why not just take the single and then say to your partner, Eunice, just try and smash a boundary? Why turn down a run? Well, that's probably why, because he wanted to hit another one in the road. That's number 13. Unlucky for somebody, maybe. Well, smashed out of here. 3 big 6s in the over. 119 for 4. So 15. The 2 batters talking. And I can tell you what they're talking about. If I'm Costa del Sol here, I'm going to take a gamble and I'm going to put players around the bat. I'm not going to necessarily have my 5 outside because they want to take a single here. There's no doubt about it. They need to get Amir on strike, who's on 88, by the way. And if he gets on strike, not only could he win the match for the Sultans, but he could bring up a century. And that would be our 3rd on the network. We saw 2, of course, in Madrid. Usman and Cameron Raja, the players to do it. All right, here we go. There's nobody closed on the leg side. And he's out. Would you believe it? I mean, he gets a short delivery banged into him. And you would have thought that all he's got to do is just stand there and take it or get bat onto it. They'll take the single, but he's going to be out. Oh, wow. So Rajesh Wanasami could be the hero here for Costa del Sol. Eunice goes for 1. New bat on strike. 5 to come. Hits it. Does the right thing. Gets the single. Now the Sultans have got the right man on strike. Amir Shortcut on 88. 14 required off 4. Ooh, it's going to be a wide. Wide ball. I think that's the plan. Dig it in short, bang it in short. That's the plan. If he's on strike, you bang it in short. 13 or 4. Ooh, now, they're not going to run, are they? No, they don't run. 13 of 3. This one's got to go to the boundary. And it's good bowling. He's bowling to the plan. Bang it in short. That one, though, wasn't. In the air and gone. Over it goes. Ooh, this time there was a cyclist going by. Oh, boy, he's pretty busy on that road now. And I was a bit concerned for the cyclist. Right, back to this game. 7 of 2. Anybody tingling here? Ooh, dot ball 6 will do us nicely. Are we going to get our first golden ball of the 2026 season? Well, first of all, we got to get any ball because we're running out of them pretty quickly. Here we go. Ooh, he's missed it. Well, Here we go. 7 of 1. 6 could take us to the golden ball. Well, Maximo thinks it could be. Coming in here, pressing the buttons, Maximo. Go back to your mark. Here we go. 6 to tie. Ranasamy. Who's going to feel the pressure more? Ranasamy or Shortcut, who's on 94, by the way. And it's only going to be nothing. It is going to be a win for Costa del Sol. Amir Shortcut was left to do it all, but couldn't finish off the job. 94 he'll finish on. A really good knock. 94 or 40, but they will fall short. They finish on 127. If they ran the single, it would have been 128. And what a win. What a match. Probably the closest and most exciting that we've had so far. And, you know, it always takes me back to those singles that they didn't take. As you see the teams coming back off, the handshakes, getting ready for the handshakes. Costa del Sol, all smiles on their faces because they hold on to their 100% record. And all of a sudden, the Sultans, the losses column has a 1 in it. You can see that, man, I have to look how different they are. Costa del Sol, they started well, they accelerated, then they slowed down. Whereas Sonseca, very different from them. They sort of stayed more or less stable all the way through, and that was only due to one man. But you know my thoughts, folks. I think when there's singles there, going back to that fourth ball when that single was turned down. I mean, two things about it. A single gets turned down. It meant that there was a ball to go, which, yes, it was hit for a 6, but it meant at the start of the next over, he wasn't on strike. And then there was 2 balls there that he didn't face. And in the end, for me, I think that makes all the difference. What a fantastic cricket match that is. More, of course, to come. Now, we will be back, of course, for a rematch between these two sides. We've got just under half an hour. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the gang when we return for some more cricketainment here in Granada.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to our final match of day 2 here in Granada. And what a sensational match it promises to be after that very first contest between these two teams, the Sultans and the Costa del Sol. Only 6 runs separated the two teams, 133 to 127. And you've got to feel a little bit for Amir Shurkat. A fine 94 or 40 deliveries, but just couldn't get the 6 required of the final ball. That would have tied the score, and we would have gone to a golden ball. There were good performances there from Manav Naik as well, and Akila Ratanaika was very good. Those two made a difference in the middle of that innings for the Costa del Sol, got them to a score that they were able to defend. But can we see more from the batting from the Sultans, who are looking to come back and register a victory themselves here? Will it be one apiece, as it was in the earlier match? We'll have to wait and see. Good to have you with us as you get ready to start. The umpires are out there, and there's some new faces out there as well. First, we've got Itifak, who's umpiring. There he is. And Itifak is an absolute legend when it comes to cricket here in Spain. I know he's instrumental in helping Madrid United getting themselves sorted out there in Madrid, and also getting the Hispalis here to play. So, yo, Itifak, a lot of gratitude. Now doing the umpiring in here, looking very dashing as well. Also, you'll notice that that we have Akshay Rathore is back. Starts with 2. Now, he made back-to-back half centuries yesterday, as this one is fired wide from Kawa Khurshid. Khurshid, I think if he has a good game and gets supported well by another good all-rounded performance, perhaps from the captain, could be a different outcome in this match. We'll have to wait and see. That's hit well. Good shot to play the power play, isn't it? 4 runs. A little bit short. Rocks back, hits it on the up, gets it over the infield. And that's the way you deal with things in the power play. Yeah, Akshay Rathore, 69 and 66. 135 runs he scored yesterday. Again, down the leg side, well dealt with by Arif Hassan. Hello to Kroom, who's in the chat. Siraj, Dave, Chris is there as well. And of course, Save Derek. In the air, fielder coming across, but not going to be able to do anything about it. That's 6 more runs. He's such a powerful hitter of the ball, isn't he? His timing is epic from Rathore. Sometimes he doesn't look in position, you feel, to get enough power in the shot and get the boundary, but he just manages to do so. His timing is wonderful at the moment. Good man to come back into the side. Yogesh is the one who loses out. Short ball this time, bagged into the deck. Have got the 3rd man back on the boundary, and they've pushed long off back for the straight hits from Rathore. 3 on the leg side, all inside the circle. Oh, that's a miss hit this time, so Khurshid having a little bit of success in this over as well, despite being hit for 2 boundaries. But the 2 wides, the extra balls, as I always say, that's what can cost you. I mean, not only in runs, but those extra balls that you bowl, they also go for runs. Not the case in this case. He does well. He does bowl 2 wides, but the 2 extra balls cost him and his team nothing, because they're both top balls. 14 come off the first. Back on this day in 1919, an American musician and jazz pianist, Nat King Cole, was born. Had enormous popularity with people, enormous popularity with the view that we're seeing there as well. Just reminding everybody where we are. We are in Granada, and think we will. It's up in the air. It's just going to loop over the fielder. Is he going to be able to make the stop? No, he's not. He's going to go for 4 runs. As Akila Ratanaika looking to carry on from his good knock in the first match between these two. He also made a half century, so you've got 2 very good batters in there. You've got the likes of Manav to come in. He batted awesomely well as well, so they've got power, have Costa del Sol. 2 wide, signalled by Naveed. Watch Kuma. So following the same pattern as what they did in the first match in terms of who bowls when. Shot. Nobody there, and it doesn't matter even if there was. That's sailed over. 6 runs, 6 more. Beautifully played, and nice warm applause from the spectators. Plenty of people here at the ground, and why not? Beautiful setting, beautiful day. Watching great cricket and being well looked after by Paddy behind the bar. Paddy on St. Patrick's Day. I mean, what more could you want? A killer. Moves to 10. That's a good shot. Fielder's got to get down, but doesn't get down straight away. I'm giggling because Paddy just showed me some lovely pictures of Paddy's found the pot of gold. The golden nuggets. Very nice shot. Fielder, I think, just had to get down there early and try and make the stop. Wasn't able to do so. That's the areas really. Just maybe it's just getting it to pitch in the right area. You don't want to be over pitching because the batters are going to lean forward into it and hit it over the top of your infielders. They've rocked the backward point back and mid-wicket in the catching positions. Slow ball. Oh, was a chance. And I think it's never easy as a bowler. Kuma puts his hands on his face saying, I can't believe I put it down. Never easy, you bowled. You're not quite expecting it. It was a full delivery, full toss really. But Killer never really got hold of it. And he's having a charmed life today. Remember, he was dropped 3 times in the first match. And it's fair to say that's what cost the Sultans the victory. They'll just elect to take a single of this ball, 17 off the over. Score moves nicely on to 31 without loss after 2. Share the meal. Remember, you can click the QR code and do whatever you can to help people around the world. Lovely shot there off the clubhouse. Remember, millions of people around the world do struggle to get enough food to eat, and every little bit can help. Also, I've mentioned a few times we are in Granada. This is the Granada Cricket Club. And there's many ways you can get involved. Of course, come and play cricket here on tour. But there's lots of other things that the club get involved with. You can be a member as well. Become a member, like an associate member. Shot. But there is a fielder there. Will he be able to take the cat? Oh, he gets it all wrong. Well, that looks like an Irish man who's had too many Guinnesses already. And the sun's got to him. It really, if he stayed still, would have gone straight to him. But he ran all the way around this. It was like he was doing the Irish dance. That's an opportunity, and it's missed. And what makes it worse is he's allowed the ball to get past him. He's now going to get replaced. The bowler is spitting feathers at the moment after seeing that. Rathore is not a batter that you want to give opportunities to. He's definitely a batter you've got to have in the power play. I know that Madrid United also batted very well. I mean, he literally was the opener, wasn't he, when Yugesh was out very first ball. But the way that he bats, he does like to attack from the word go. He does like to try and hit over the top. And I think he's suited to play as the opener. That's probably going to be a little bit too wide. It is, as Itifak signals the wide. Itifak's been in the wars a little bit. You may not be able to tell, but he did break his right wrist playing cricket in February. Took one on the wrist. Chase is on. Andale. Arriba. They're not going to get there. That's going to be 4 runs as the ball beats the fielder to it. Is it just me, or do you also feel that Sultans are just a little bit flat here? They seem to have had the energy drained out of them. That's really well played. Well, they have changed the fielder up there, but it doesn't matter. There's no way they're going to stop that. Really good shot, using the pace of the ball, and he was given a little bit too much width as well. It's a good shot. Excellently played. Yeah, there is the Granada CC social membership as well. That was what I was going to say. And it says that it's a friendly community that you can be part of. And pretty soon we'll be able to show you some graphics on that as well, so you can get involved and become part of this magnificent club. And who knows, in the future, come over and not just watch but also play cricket. We just have a bit of a delay at the moment, so that's an opportunity for me to welcome you all. And I know a lot of people that come in purely just for the afternoon. Well, you come in at a good time, and the one thing that I will say to you, it is the final innings of the day. And of course, we know what that means. That means that it's time for you to put in your random questions, whatever it may be, whatever that you want to talk about. And if you want to know anything about where we are here in Granada, I can give you the information. So we've just got maybe a bit of a technical issue here at the moment, which we're looking to resolve. In the meantime, we could talk about other things. And, well, here we go. We were talking about the Granada social membership. Friendly community. It is very friendly. I tell you what, you will have a lovely time. And that's how you can get involved. Discounts to drinks, membership card, opportunity to join training sessions, and an invitation to all of the social events. And I can tell you already, from just being here a couple of days, the social events are not ones to be missed. And I think we ourselves may be taking a stroll down somewhere with some of the boys who have a few Guinnesses a little bit later. I never actually finished talking to you about my preferred way of having Guinness, because I, like a lot of people, do sometimes find that Guinness can be a little bit bitter. So Guinness and black, I was introduced to this a long time ago. So a bit of black currant first in the glass, and then they pour the Guinness. It gives the Guinness a nice sort of reddy pink head, and it tastes so much better. That little bit of black currant just sweetens it up a tad. So if you're not a Guinness drinker because you think it's not for you and it might be a little bit too bitter, well, try that. Guinness and black certainly is worth trying. Look, random question time. So look, I've got a few lined up here, and I like this one. And this was, if money and time were no object, what would you be doing right now? How about that? Give that some thought. If money and time was no object, what would you be doing right now? Maybe you'll ask Chris to think about that. And maybe even Paddy. Paddy, if money and time was no object, what would you be doing right now? Paddy has to give you the perfect answer for St. Patrick's Day. He said Guinness has to be drinking Guinness. But where? Where would you be drinking Guinness? In Ireland? One of the favourite pubs in Ireland. That's not a bad answer. I've got to give that some thought as well. Let's have a quick look in the chat if anybody's come up with anything just yet. Around the world cruise. John Heasham says, very good. I've never been on a proper cruise. I did the Nile cruise once, but it wasn't really a cruise liner. It was more of a boat, really. But yeah, going on a proper cruise. Maybe for me it would be a cruise, sort of the Antarctic, because I love the wildlife. But to be on a cruise and maybe see the killer whales, some whales, that would just be amazing for me. So I would love that. And what else? Vinny was asking me yesterday, where haven't I been that I'd love to go? I said Australia, the Far East, Japan's a place. I think we're ready to get started here now, so sorry about the delay, But let's go right back to the action. So there was a ball to go. I think that's going to be bowled in now. 45 without loss. Akila plays and misses. The wicketkeeper makes a stop. And over will be called. So end of the over. 3 overs now complete. So we've seen a lot of this today. In fact, I'm going to say that all the matches that we've had today, the power play has been scores around in the 40. There was one actually, wasn't there? There was one innings where it was only just 19. But other than that, the teams have done well in the power plays. It's slinger time. Well, maybe 3:45 in the afternoon here in Spain is slinger time. Ayaz hasn't quite had the performances that he's been after. Ayaz Yunus. Let's see if he is able to change that in this match. Certainly need to get a wicket here. Wide ball to start. I guess that's one of the difficulties when you're bowling from the angle he's bowling from with this slingy action. It's until you get the radar right, it takes a bit of time, and he has had some issues with that. It's going to be another wide here. The Yunus gets a dot ball in there. Now, just something to update you on. That's why there was the delay. And it was, I mentioned to you already that it was Akshay that was playing, but it's not Akshay at all. It is Yogesh. Now, Yogesh places up in the air, and I would have hated to mention him, and he got out as soon as I did. Now, Yogesh, of course, was the batter who got out very first ball, Royal Duck, in the first match. Well, he's doing much better this time round, isn't he? Yogesh ad alarm. So apologies for that. Just obviously some wrong key pressed somewhere, but we put that right, and that's why we took the time to do so. So it's better to get it right, even if it takes a couple of minutes to do so. And well, we had a good old chat anyway, didn't we? And a few people were talking about if money was no object, what would they be doing right now? What would they like to do? A few people say they would like to share a Guinness with Paddy. I tell you what, Paddy's a good guy to share a Guinness with, because he'll feed you as well, because he's makes a top curry. Yeah, a few people also just touching the fact about the lineup, asking, is it Yogesh or Rathor? Well, I can confirm, even though I did give you the wrong information earlier. Yeah, it is Yogesh. Oh, just gets bats on this, does he? Yeah, well, from that angle, you might have thought, is the umpire giving it out? No, the umpire was doing that. Look, he's just saying, he's diffusing the appeal by saying, no, there's bat. And that's exactly what I saw as well. That's a good call from the umpire. Oh, he's played that away for a single. So what they have done, maybe they've slowed things down. That's good over from Ayaz Yunus. Now, this is a bit more like what he was doing yesterday. Even though there were some wides in there, 2 of them, he's actually done okay. Only the 7 runs have come off that. 4 overs gone, 52. Will he be able to keep it nice and tight in his second over as well? Yeah, I was thinking about that. If money is no object. Chris was saying he'd have his own house designed, have it built somewhere where everybody is welcome and completely off the grid electricity-wise. I like that. Let's hit that well. There's nobody catching that. Manos arriba from Itifak. Well, he might have a broken wrist, but he can still put him up like he just don't care, Itivat. And new balls, please. Yeah, back in this day, 1990, Nat King Cole was born. Yeah, I like a little bit of Nat King Cole, a bit of jazz. And he had a very warm, relaxed, and somewhat, they call it breathy voice with his ballad songs. 1902, American Gopher, Bobby Jones, the first player to achieve a Grand Slam, was born. I've got a very good golfer sitting next to me, actually, and Chris pressing all the buttons. Bobby Jones, you heard of Bobby Jones? Yeah, Chris says, yeah, of course I have. He wouldn't say no, even he hadn't, would he? I didn't quite get this away. Fielder's got to get down now. Went with the foot. Went with the foot. Is he going to slow down for him? It does. He will get back and be able to get to the ball and get the throw in before he goes to the boundaries. Well chased. I tell you who else we should mention today was born on this day back in 1963. Arguably one of the greatest fielders of all time. Chips this up in the air. This might be a catching chance. And well taken. That's going to be the end of Yogesh. 28, much better than he did in the last match, but he didn't really hit this. I get a feeling that it was cleverly bowled actually from Wakazafa, the captain. I think he bowled it wide, so he was reaching for it, so he wasn't able to get any power on the shot. So Yogesh will be the first wicket to go. 28 of 16 deliveries. Nice catch taken. And the captain has a little bit of success in picking up the wicket. That's Zafar. Good partnership though from the two openers. Get 60 on the board. That's what they're going to do. And both going relatively at more or less the same pace. So new bat comes out, and I can tell you that is Madhav Naik. No surprises there. Places away nicely to get himself off the mark. The young man scored a very, very fine, a very attractive 64-28. When he got bowled though, trying to play a slog sweep and played it onto his own stumps. Down leg side, it will be a wide. Good call, early call there from Itifak. I wonder if I was to say to people, okay, who would you consider as one of the greatest fielders of all times? What people would say. Certain names, of course, would come to mind, like John T. Rhodes, etc. But the man I'm talking about here, born today in 1963, is Roger Harper. Tall man, wasn't he? Well, it's a bit of swinging and missing going on here. That's a good over from the captain. 10 from it, 1 wicket, 62 for 1 at the halfway point. Yeah, Roger Harper, 6'3" he was. And he was great at slip, in the deep, off his own bowling, anywhere you like. And I remember still to this day when he ran out Graham Gooch in the MCC bicentenary match at Lord's in 1987. It was smashed back at him. Gooch whacked it, he stopped it, threw it back, knocked down the stumps at the batter's end, and Gooch was just stranded. He couldn't believe what happened. In fact, he left him on his knees with a disbelieving look on his face. Roger Harper, everybody, born on this day, 1963. So, last match, random questions, get them in if you got any. Naik got off the mark with a single, looks around, checks the field that's been set here. So they got square leg, mid wicket, long on with one fielder in between them, and that's exactly where he goes to, that fielder. So he did well to make sure his field was set right. Now on the offside, they've got a sweeper and long off. Sweeper out on the offside, so at cover and long on. It's another drop ball here. Now this is Iqbal doing the bowling. Now there are two Iqbals. This is Kashaf. The Iqbals didn't really have the best of matches in the last one. And they're hoping to come back well for the team here. This time it's been well fielded there. Kashaf says, well done, give it back to me. I'm feeling good here. I'm feeling good in this match. Meno de do. Meri अच्छी feeling hai. Achhi feeling. Oh, he's got a good feeling. Tosses this up. And now he's going to lose that good feeling. It was a gandhi ball. Full toss from Kashaf. And it's been put away. Kashaf seems to be saying, well, I told you put a fielder there, but you can't set a field to a bad ball, can you? Sultans, they've slowed things down a bit, haven't they? I mean, that graphic tells you a story, how they started. 14, 17, a good start, and another 14, but then things slowed down. So it's a good little period here for the Sunseca Sultans. Good period of play for them. But can they keep it going? You've still got two very destructive batters out there. Tried to get pretty low and play this. I wonder if this is caught bat or might have been a bit of an inside edge. I think it will be. It's another tidy over. So this is a good little, as I say, passage of play for the Sunseca Sultans. 8 runs this time, 70 on the board off the 6 overs. Remember, got to 133 in the last match. Did Costa del Sol, and Sunseca Sultans, despite the brilliant solo efforts of Amir Shorkat, fell short by 6 runs. He finished on 94. Let's see if there's going to be any change to the result in this match. Shots being played pretty evenly at the moment around the park. Short ball, and he's worn that, and now he's going to have to run hard. Oh, wow. I thought that the wicketkeeper there, Hassan and Manav, were going to get wiped out for a moment. First of all, it's a spicy delivery right in the ribcage there of Akila Ratanaika. Certainly put a little bit into that one, did the captain. And yeah, just taking time to compose himself, Akila, because that would have hurt him. ਕਹਿੰਦਾ ਯਾਰ ਮੇਰੇ ਸੱਟ ਲੱਗੀ ਤੂੰ ਭੱਜਦਾ ਮਤਲਬ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਤਾਂ ਦੇਖ ਲੈਂਦਾ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਸੱਟ ਲੱਗੀ ਆ making me run when I'm hurt. ¿Qué pasa, tío? ¿Qué pasa? Míralo, con la pie. And he gets hits again, this time on the jacksie. It's all happening. He's like a ball magnet at the moment, is Akila. And Nike says, I don't want it hitting me, I want it hitting me bad. Good stop there from the captain. Saves a run. I think Nike is going to try and go big here. To the fielder. Very well bowled. Got the field set right here for the moment. It's working. Short third. Remember they had him on the boundary in the last match all the time, but he's up where he should be. They've got the man on the 45 on the boundary, on the offside, a sweeper, 2 men straight, and mid-wicket. That's 2 full. It's a full toss and gets worked away for an easy boundary. It's an easy shot. It's been applauded by the spectators, but I think Wakas Zafar, the captain, will know, Waqar Zafar, beg your pardon, will know that it wasn't a good delivery. It was a full toss on the legs and it got the punishment it deserved. High. Catch me? Maybe not, because he's gone all the way. Kinna Sona Shaka Lagya. Well, I'm not sure what is going on over there. I think that's Marzi, who is trying to retrieve a lot of the balls that have gone into the establishment, which is just down the ground there. I think it's where another sports complex, which is where the paddle courts are, amongst other sporting facilities. Now then. This will be an interesting one for me, for the umpires. I believe the catch has been taken cleanly, but he released it very, very quickly. Now the batter is going, not hanging around. It's one of those where you feel, all right, he took the catch, but Would you say he had it under control? Because he was falling forward. So as he was falling, he released it straight away. I think he's going to be given the benefit of the doubt there, but he did catch it and release it very quickly. But it was a good, sharp catch. No doubt about that. So Killer Ratanaika is going to go. But once again, after a good contribution from him, 37 of 19. So he'd be a little disappointed though, won't he, that he makes a good start here, but is not able to go on and get another half century to his name. And that wicket falling right at the end of the 7th over, 82 for 2. I wonder if we got father and son out there now. I wonder. We'll soon know who the new batter is. And it's not often that we see that. I love it if it was. Let's see who's out. Yeah, we have. Arey वाह, आ देख लो, पापा तो बेटा बैटिंग कर दिया. Yep. Padre hijo. And this time, I think Samir was very keen to get off the mark. Remember, he did get a first ball in the last one. He bowled all right, though, I'd say. I think he kept it pretty tidy with his bowling. And yeah, good shot. Fielder's coming around to run a sweep it. Can't do so. 4 runs. Nicely played. There is a sweeper out the offside, but he's more at cover. And they've got a short extra cover in. But once it goes over him, cover can't get round quick enough to stop the boundary. Nice awareness of where the boundary is. And I like this graphic because it shows that Costa del Sol are a team that do play shots on merit. A lot of shots played out there in the offside. And usually we see him going the other way. The umpire, I thought for a moment the umpire's giving that out and saying bump ball, but he's actually signalling 2 to come. Short, Gandhi, adios, bye-bye, pelota, into the fence, 6 runs, manos arriba al arbitro, porque eso es 6 más. Sí, sigue así, Manav. And look at the batter rating compared to the bowler, Iqbal. And it's going the way that the stats have it in favor of Manav. Kashaf, though, might have the last word. He could, but doesn't carry it. 1 bounce, and it goes to Wasim Majid out there now. Majid, I wonder if he'll get a chance to turn his arm over. He was much better bowling with the than off. He was instructed to take him off because they were glaring into the batter's eyes. 95. 2 down, 12 balls to come. Expected score, assist 119. I'm going to take a bit of a gamble and say they're going to get past that. There you go. Who's with me? Who's with me? Some movement around in the field to get things sorted here. I've got a question for you, and I'm going to give you time to think about this. Some of you may say, I know it already, Rico, don't need time. I'll give you the answer in the second innings. After this ball from this. That's a good little delivery, that. Nicely bowled, actually. That's a good delivery. This is Raj Kumar who's coming back. Kumar, his first over went for 17. He's about just having a word with him about something. Probably wasn't quite there for the pull shot, this time from Madrid. So hands the stroke over to his father. Father and son out there in the middle. What a proud moment that must be. I think any cricketer would love the prospect of batting with their son. But of course, what makes this more special for these two is it's being streamed. They can go back to YouTube and watch this all over again. It's there with them forever. So for example, in years to come, Manav can be sat there with his wife and his kids as this is boom Shaka Lagia. Samir showing his son how to do it. And Manav's got a bit of a smile in his face. I'm pretty sure Samir said something to him there. Yeah, but, you know, Manav can say to his wife, his kids, look, this is me batting with your granddad. You know, all these things to come. I think it's just absolutely fantastic, isn't it? It's marvellous. Raj Kumar would think it's marvellous if he can capture getting a wicket. Slow ball, picked up beautifully. It was there to be hit, and it does get hit. Lovely stroke. It was in the hit me zone. And Samir Nayak hits another one. Well batted, Papaji, well batted. Good shot. Good shot indeed. And Manav's little ones in years to come will say, that's our granddad. And Samir will be saying, yeah, that's me. You see, I taught him everything he knows. When who knows how far the game will take Manav. He's a very good, exciting player. Catch it is the shout. And it won't be caught. And this is where Manav says, you're lucky, Dad, you're lucky. Right, I said question. Which cricketer broke protocol and asked the Queen for an autograph? I'll give you the answer at some point in the second inning. Shot! Yeah, baby! That's what we're talking about. Sun, sea, sand, snow, and sexy cricket. That's what he does, Manav Nayak. We knew it would come at some point, and now he's executed it once. He's going to get greedy and try and do it again. Delightful shot. Adekhiya, lamba paake chokka maar dita. 1-3 for 2. Well, I said they'd get past that 119. Now the expected score has gone up to 126, and it's going to be Ayas Yunus. The chucker. Not the chucker, the slinger. He's not chucking. I'll tell you why. The reason I said that, as this is hit hard, well, the quicker they come, and Samir Nayak, who got a first ball, remember the first match, is now trying to outshine Manav, and he's doing it at the moment because he is raced to 20 of just 5 balls. Manav, 26 of 15. Yeah, a few people in the chat saying, what about this action? Is it fine? Is it okay? Yeah, it's not a chucking action, and I'll tell you in a minute why. High. Going, gone. Gaya, shaka, lagya. The pair nu ana, jutiya pindiya, chitter pehreya. That's exactly what's happening here to Yunus. Yunus has got to change this up a little bit. Samir has got his eye in. 125. 4 balls still to come. Ayas Yunus is not having a good time here. First over was good. Went for 7. Samir liking the pace on the ball. Ooh, a little bit more zip in that one. And Yunus turns around and says, Hunki ho gaya? Hunni lagi? Samir recomposes himself. Yeah, so my question, which cricketer broke protocol and asked the Queen for an autograph? That was the question. I will give you the answer some point. Oh, that's the why. There's always going to be 2 or 3 whys from Yunus. Yeah, now going back to the bowling action, the arm never bends. So if you see, once he gets into his bowling action and goes to deliver the ball, the arm, oh, it's called a no ball here. Now, I'm not sure. The wide's been changed to a no ball. It's just a free hit, so umpires have spotted something. Slower ball, up in the air. Can't be out, won't be out. Won't catch it anyway. And he wants to come back and go on strike, doesn't he? He said, Kaja, Kinda Mundia, Aja. Kinda Buddha man, tu nahi nathya kar. And Manav says, hey, Dad, hold on. I'm not going to give you the chance to outscore me. 127 for 2. 2 balls to come. And, well, he might give his dad a chance to outscore him because They are level pegging, 27 and 27. Samir gets back on strike. And this is when the old man, well, it was a worldly day yesterday, when the old man tells the youngster, you're talented, but you ain't there yet. Played down the ground. It should be a single. Might as well come back for two. Is bowled back in casually. They will get two. Just go for a third. Why not? I think Samir was ready. That brings the innings to a conclusion. Should have been a run out, but the throw was badly bowled back in from whoever was out there. 130. So 133 in the first match for 4. This time 130 for 2. And it is Samir Nayak who does outscore the little Nayak. 29 of 10. Manav 27 of 16. Well, I was saying earlier that it would be interesting conversation at the dinner table when in the first match we saw Manav score 64 and Dad get a first baller. But this time round, the conversation will be a little bit different. This time it's for the father, for the papa, to turn around and say, "Tenu ki ho gaya? 16 deliveries, 27. Media 10 bola se gaya, and I outscored you." So I'd like to be around the table when those conversations happen. I'd also like to be back here with you all talking about the second innings. So 131 required this time. They got to 127, chasing 133. Can the Sultans bring up a victory here? And that would mean that every team that we've seen today have had one loss and one win. Is that the way it's going to go? Or are the Costa del Sol going to keep their 100% record intact? Join us back when we return in about 10 minutes' time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by our official timing partner, Rado, and our official charity partner, Share the Meal by the United Nations World Food Programme.
Hello and welcome back, cricket lovers. Bienvenido de Campo de Granada as you get ready for the very last innings of the day. And which way is this going to go? What are you thinking, folks? Costa del Sol are going to defend this, or are the Sultans going to get their revenge and chase down the 131 they need for a victory? We're ready to start. It's going to be Kawa Khushid on strike for the first ball. He punches this away. Single gets taken. Or not. Well, he wanted the single, but the thing is, come on, you got Amir Shortcut at the other end. He doesn't run singles. And look, that last match, I just think if because of those singles weren't taken, they end up short. That's my feeling. This time, they will take the single, and Amir gets himself to the striker's end. So 94 or 40 in that last match. Costa del Sol will have learned a thing, though, from that match, and that probably is you do not want to be pitching up to him. Now, this guy, Wanamsi, actually bowled very well to him. He's going to get it away. And again, you see, he's very strong hitting in front, in the V, if you like. So hitting there over extra cover and long off, long on. But on the leg side, he hit very few boundaries. It would be interesting to see his wagon wheel of that 94. So I think bowl short two works. And don't forget that this was the bowler, the Wanamsi, that helped Costa del Sol to that first victory in that last match. That's been walloped. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. I know he's not bowling to Amir here. He's bowling to Kawa. But every time the ball was pitched up, it was dispatched. And that's exactly what's happened there. Smashed away. We're in the country where tomatoes are thrown at you. Well, not always. Only at the festival. Tomatina is a special event in Spain's festival culture. It began as an impromptu tomato fight during a parade in Buñuel in 1945 and has since become a beloved annual tradition that draws enthusiasts to take part from all around the world to pelt each other with tomatoes. Thankfully, the tomatoes are fairly rotten tomatoes. They're not rock hard, so you're all right. Bowler's not all right. Tries to change the line, which is not a bad thing, but he strays down the leg side and he allows Kawa the opportunity to swivel on it and put it away. Kawa made 16 in the last match of 10. It was going well until he got himself out to Manav. Rajesh Manasamy. That's a good delivery. Yorker length gets played away, will get fielded. Well handled there by Majid Ali. He patrols that part of the field really well, Majid. We haven't seen Majid with bat or with ball, have we? So maybe he's the secret weapon that they're keeping him quiet for a while. 13 without loss. First over completed. And not a bad one from Manasamy. I think he's put his name in the hat for another one. It's going to be a dot ball to start with. I like the look of Thomas Arakswamy. I think he's got a bit of pace about him. And if he can just get that short of a line going all the time, I think he's useful. This time he bangs it in short, but just a little bit too wide. It was a good, healthy competition, actually, between Arakswamy and Shurkat in the last match. He was banging it in short to him. And in fact, again, there was one over where he got a couple of dot balls in against Amir. single, low scoring, and that served him well. In the air, that's an incredible hit. That is quite an extraordinary shot. He was on the back foot. He never looked in any position, but he's pulled it straight is the best way to describe that, or maybe even hooked because it was pretty high. Straight hook for 4. Oh, that was the one, wasn't it? That was the one. It was in the slot, but he lost his shape. Did Kawa. Was looking up into the cloudless sky. Played and missed. Once again, a big thank you to the host federation, Cricket Hispania. John Howden here at the ground, the CEO. I've known John for a very long time, and also an excellent scorer, as that's work for him to do, because that'll be 4 runs. Big shout out actually to our scoring team here, John Howden. Had Karina and even Vinny. Yeah, Vinny has been working. He's not skiving at the ground. Well done to our umpires also. To Andrew, to Ijas, Naveed, and also to Itifat, who's part of the team now. One of the purple boys, or the La Chicos Lula. That's too high, surely. And he gets called straight away. No ball to come. Thomas gets it wrong. Free hit. Costa del Sol have once again taken the leadership as the team that's hit the most 6s. Sonseca firmly struck. Sonseca, I know we've seen some good hitting from Amir, but not so much from the others. That's a nice shot there, isn't it? Beautifully captured there by Chloe. Good bit of fielding. And we saw the background there as well, looking very nice indeed. Last ball then of the second over. And it's not. I've fallen into the trap. Everybody in the chat is going to say now, you never say last ball. You're right, you don't. I was just pretty sure that Thomas was not going to let me down, but he does. There's another extra in the over. 13 from it. Can Kawa get something away? Asking the question, but I think once again the umpire just giving the signal there. Naveed Bhatt does always, he's very quick to let you know that it's caught a bit of the bat. So that'll be 1 more to Kawa, who will stay on strike, having taken the single. 27 without loss. Folks, what are your thoughts on someone like Amir Shurkat? He just got 94. First of all, he starts as the non-striker. He's got to be on strike. He's hot at the moment, but we've had 12 deliveries and a few extras, of course, so 12 legal deliveries. He's only faced 2 of them, and he's the batter that was mullering the ball all over the place. You've got to think about that. If you're in form, you've got to want to face, and maybe just keeping him off strike. Maybe just keeping him strike is going to let him get cold. All right, here's Samir, who was gleaming after his batting performance in this innings. Let's see if he can back it up with a good bowling performance. Oh, well, that's full toss. That's got to be a no ball. It is caused, and it's going to go, I think, is that a 1 bounce 4? No ball, free hit. Now, let's see what the signal is from the umpire. I'm not sure if this is 4 or 6. I think it might have just bounced before the rope. Itifak has got to give the signal. The scorers are desperately trying to get his contact. Everybody's saying, whoa, 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 whoa. Samir, being part of the blue crew for many years, knows that when you hear the whoa, 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 panic, it means stop. And let's see the signal. 4 runs. The minimal to start. Thank you. So Itifak, short, hits it. And not going to be stopped. It was one that was just lobbed up. He was hoping that the batter would get excited. and miss it, but doesn't. It's well hit. It's going to be another boundary. So that's how you get 9 off one ball. Could be a quiz question, that. Yeah, Tomatino. I don't know if that's the sort of thing I'd like to do, because I'm one of those people who don't like, I don't like mess. I like everything in a place, pretty tidy. Oh, that's hit pretty well, and outstanding, absolutely brilliant. What a great bit of fielding that is. Sensational. Well, I say sensationally. He's very unlucky. He really is, because he did superbly well. That was Mano trying to save 4 for his dad. His dad will give him a rollicking for that and say, "Why didn't you stop it?" Look, he's looking at him now. He's staring him down. He's not happy. Look at. Is he gonna? Well, what's going on here? Samir is. What's happened? Well, something's happened here. I think something's. Is it? Does he have Does he wear contacts or something? Did he lose some? His glasses, his spectacles. Well, I suppose if your spectacles get knocked off, then you probably do need help finding them. Well, they do find him in the end, but he's unlucky. I thought it was going to brilliant stop. He got down, got a hand to it, but the ball unfortunately still went past the boundary. And this is another one. This is going to get through. It's going to be 4 more. So fielder bड़ी कोशिश कर दे है, but चौका हाली भी लगी आंदे है. This time it gets through the dive. I think that's a killer. This is an expensive over. Started with the no ball 4, and in fact every ball since then. So it went minimum 4, 4, 4. 17 from it so far. Four more. Nobody's stopping that. That went like a laser. It was a laser beam that went skidding along the ground, and I think Itifak, the umpire, was in danger there. Well, Itifak's already got one plaster on his hand. You can see it there in his right hand. We don't want him having another one on his leg. Oh boy. All right, that's another 4. I don't know if I've ever seen an over like this. If this all goes for 4. And no, they won't all go for 4, because that one will go all the way. Manos arriba al arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Samir, जुतियां पैरियां से मैनू जुतियां पुट्ठे हाथ दिया सिद्धियां हुईयां चपेरा पैरियां चपेरा. Oh dear, 50's come up, by the way. Samir's come for 27, and he will get a dot ball to finish. What an over. Minimo, 4, 4, 4, 4, 6, and a dot ball to finish. 54. Probably one of the better power plays that we've had. 54 without loss. 77 of 42. Need something to happen pretty quickly. Looks like they are going straight back to Rajis Wanasami. Wow, exciting stuff. Yeah, going back to that, I don't think I would like it. I'd feel guilty, and I'll feel, ooh, if I'm being powdered with tomatoes. And no, before anybody says it in the chat, I haven't been powdered with tomatoes before. Let me ask Chris. Chris Tomatino, would you like the Tomatina getting out there in Bunel and being involved in the tomato fight? No, Chris is saying no either. Maybe if I take a cricket bat with me, if they throw tomatoes at me, I'll hit them with the bat, and then I won't get hit. I'll just splash other people with them. Mind you, there's so many people there, I'll be knocking people's blocks off. There's a lot of people. It's a pretty crowded place. That tells you a story, doesn't it? Straight down the ground. Boom chaka, boom, boom, boom. Or as to say, boom chaka, boom chaka. Chaka, chaka. Hit hard. Hit firmly. And that goes past Marzi, there's Marzi, one of our blue crew. Mars by. A little salute there. Captured there by Chloe. Marzi's there to try and retrieve any balls and stop any balls going past me. But when they hit that hard, even Marzi can't stop it. But at least that one doesn't go to the other side of the field. And that's it beautifully. The man who's already just passed his 50 there, Kawa Krushid, he did it in quick fashion. No, 19 balls to do it. Just a single this time. 53 of 20. It's quite an onslaught, this. Ball heights. And God, great catch. That's a big wicket. Amir, the hero of the last. I did say this. Amir Shurkat has hardly had any strike. That was only his 4th delivery. He only made 3 runs. Oh, ठंडा हो गया. अपना अमीर पहला बहुत गर्म सीगा. सारे पासे छक्के मारदा सी, चौके मारदा सी. और होते ना नॉन स्ट्राइक रहते खरा हो के ठंडा हो गया, ठंड लग गई. And that's why he's gone. He got cold. Está muy frío. El batedor tiene muy frío, no puede mover, no puede hacer una buena golpe. Y ahora fuera de campo. Only for 3 this time. So they've got a dangerous man out. That's a very good, cool catch taken there on the boundary. I think that's Ali, you know. I think Ali is definitely the specialist fielder. Top edge, is this going to race away? It's going to be 4 runs. Bit of good fortune. Buena suerte por el bateador, para mala suerte for the bowler. Interesting, it says, there we go. It changed it just as I was about to say. Where's the no ball at the start of that last over? So you can see that the height of the deliveries. But too many balls that have been in that hit me zone, that hit me height, where batters can stand and hit big. That's what's happened. Rajesh. That over from Samir went 27. Well, just blocks this and wants to take the single. I suppose that's one advantage, if there is any, to have Amir out the way quickly. You would feel that maybe the 2 batters now, this is Kashif Iqbal and Kawa Khurshid, will be able to take the singles better. We'll have to see how it goes. 65 for 1 after 4. Costa del Sol at this point were 52. Now, I did put a question to you earlier, and I'll go back to that now. And my question was, which cricketer asked the Queen for an autograph? Madhav Nayak is ready to bowl now. I don't know if anybody got it. So many things happening so fast. So, folks, I do apologise if there have been some things said and I haven't caught them all. Talking of caught, the man who took a very good catch. That's a good bit of fielding. Nicely stopped by Majid. He's been top fielder, hasn't he? So, yeah, which cricketer broke protocol and asked the Queen for an autograph? I'll give you a clue. It happened in 1977. Look at the length of where the balls have been. Oh, bowls the leg spin. Bit of leg spin there from Madhav. Does get movement. The ball does grip, but too wide. This is a good little contest, isn't it? 97, 95 player ratings. Foot doesn't move up. Good work from Andrew James. Andrew James has got his lovely pet collie dog here. I can't see him at the moment, but he just lovely dog, just mingles with the spectators. But you can see he spent his life around cricket grounds, goes nowhere near the boundary or onto the field of play. He knows, doesn't want to get wiped out by the grizzly. Hit in the air and too far for everybody. It's another one that gets smashed. But this one is going to stay in play. Marzi says, don't worry, I got it. Hope you're enjoying the action. So, yeah, so which cricketer broke protocol and asked the Queen for a signature? So that's what we're talking about here. And I will give you the answer. Marzi thinks he's got the ball, but I think we're going to have to get another one out there. It'd be interesting at the end of the day to have a count on how many balls that we have lost today. And we might be getting pretty low here. But yeah, happened in 1977 after a remarkable end to the centenary test in Melbourne, as Australia beat England by 45 runs. And the interesting thing about that victory first is it was exactly the same margin of runs that Australia won by in the very first test. Going back to the action. Ooh, almost. So, yeah, 100 years later, it was the same victory margin, 45. Marzi just runs behind the bowler's arm. Oh dear, he's gonna get a ticking off for that. Marzi, call himself a cricketer, and this one should go to the fielder. It does. Thomas makes no mistake. Derek Randall's 174 came so close to securing a historic win for England, but Dennis Lillee put the game beyond doubt. Lillee's 5 for 139 ended with match figures for 11 for 165. Hit in the air. Ooh, just doesn't go to hand. And no is the call from Kawa. Doesn't want to run. Yeah, 11 for 165. And when the teams were presented to the Queen during the tea interval, Lillee broke protocol by asking Her Majesty for an autograph. She politely declined, but did send him a signed picture soon afterwards. The great Dennis Lillee. And if you got it right, well done. And if you didn't and you had a go, thank you for having a go. I tell you who's going to have a go now, as it's 74 for 1. A bit of a gamble. It could pay off, or, well, you never know. It could go horribly wrong. But Richard Cunningham going to have his first bowl here today. Good luck, Richie. Batters probably know what's to come. Kawa on 60 of 24. Oh, well, that's what Richie does. He's one of those bowlers. Is there a little bit? Here's another question, random question maybe. Is there a little bit of Pavel about Richie? Same sort of thing. You think you're going to mash him. You think you're going to hit him all over the park. But he sometimes gets the better of you. This one is out of the park. And it's going a long way. Well, Marzi, I hope you have done your, Green Cross Code. I hope you know how to cross the road, because you're going to have to. Marzi's got a stick now. He's like a shepherd. Shepherding cricket balls. And that will just be a single. Richie's probably got to get these to just pitch a little. He's only just come on, though. I wonder if... is Richie using... He's got this shot. You know what I'm going to say. That's a really good shot, but fielder is there and will drop it. Oh, would you believe it? The best fielder in the park, Majid Ali, puts down a catch that you think you would easily take. He's taken some sensational catches, but he is dropped. Kashif. Oh, that's a massive opportunity. Full toss, banged out of the park. Hit strong, hit hard, hit long, hit out of the middle. Boom. Shaka lag gaya, 6 carreras más. Bowler was saying Richie is here, happy days. Well, no happy days with the catch being dropped. Now another chance, maybe. Oh, with another drop. And this time it's Kawa. Well, Richie Cunningham, what has he done to deserve this? First, Majid Ali puts the catch down. And now, it's the big wicket. बहुत बड़ा चांस सीगा जे कैच फॉर हो जाता ना मेरे ख्याल मैच बेशक बचाव हो सकता सी पर हुन नहीं मेरे ख्याल catch match winning the chance सीगा but Kawa gets dropped. Ooh boy. And then what makes it worse is the ball goes to the boundary. 92 for 1. Remember, the target 131. So unless something extremely incredible happens, they will definitely get a point out of this match. But at the moment, Costa del Sol are staring at their first defeat. Can Manav do something about it? Richie goes for 18, but could have had 2 wickets. Hit, club, hard, 6, stand and deliver. It's time for some more big hitting. And he just keeps hitting him out the park. Kawakushid wallops it. Massive. But now he's been joined, of course, by Iqbal. That's the Gandhi ball. And the worst thing about this is they've allowed Kashif not only to hit a good boundary, but now he's rotated the strike because of that. And Kawa takes his time to compose himself on 77. Firmly hit. This time along the deck. Thomas will do the fielding. I think you've got to bring Thomas back right after this over. 100 up on the board now. Got to bring it back. Got to make something happen. Got this over the infielder and not able to be stopped there by Yogesh. Yogesh had the opportunity to remove Kawa, remember. Put him down. Majid Ali had the chance to take the wicket as well. He wasn't able to do it. Hello to Paul Home, who's joined us in the chat. I don't think I said hello to Helix, who was there earlier. I know we're coming to the end of our day. To work away, just a little gentle paddle here. Doesn't try and hit this too hard. I think Kashif is playing a sensible innings here. I think he's realised they'd say, look, let's just be careful with Manav. We know he's dangerous. We're in the driving seat here at the moment. We need under 8 and over. Let's not give any wickets away and lose track here. Hit hard, chance. Oh, that's going to be 6, I feel. He's hit that so hard. It would have been an incredible catch. Oh, that's hurt him. That was absolutely smashed. And Akila Radhanaika, that would have been the definition of that, if you'd caught it, was a human catching a bullet or a cannonball. It was travelling so hard that, yeah, I hope he's okay. I mean, it's come off him and gone for 6, but that was a rocket. It was a killer-seeking missile. It really was. He's a brave man to even get his body behind it. Wow. Slow. Nothing on it. Foot stays down. Not out. Dot ball to finish. 112 for 1. Manav tried hard. 29 of his 2 overs. But that over went again for 20. Expensive one. Now, you've got to surely go with Thomas to come back and bowl. That's what I'm thinking. Ranasamy is also an option. He bowled very well towards the end of the last match. So they are going for Thomas. They're going for pace here. And Thomas Araswamy, I get the feeling that Andrew James, the captain, has said, hey, give him some of the short stuff. Bring in a little bit of masala in your bowling. Kashif, I think, will still go for it. They have got the third back. Set the trap. Nobody back on square leg. Mid-wicket, long on, long off, and a sweeper. And it is short. And there you go. Does the job. Kashif does go for it. And that's exactly what I was thinking. The short ball has worked wonders, I think, because it's hurried the batters, and a lot of the batters don't fancy it. So Thomas Araswamy banks it in short. Kashif wants to take it on, and this time the catch does get taken. So a new batter will have to go out there. Every time a wicket goes down, you've got to have hope. And it's a little bit like maybe the last match. I mean, in the last match, it was Amir Shortcut that kept them in the game. This time, it's Kawa Khurshid. But if they get him out, then Costa del Sol could feel that they could, once again, get the victory here. Into the pad, asking the question. Not out, says the umpire. Well, a few people liking the performance of the quickie, they call it, the left arm quickie, Thomas. Short again, but he's got hold of this. That has been cream crackered out of here. And that's hit something behind it. That's gone over us, over the clubhouse. And Smashes into the picket fence. There it is there, good shot of that. And well, it looks like it has to be one of the Granada players that helps it to go back. That was whack. Waka Zaffa comes out, always hits the boundary, then gets out. Let's see. I think he was out for, got 6 or 3 balls last time. Where's this one going? And can't be stopped. Young man of Nike was trying to stop it. He's got spring in his feet as he leaps up in the air trying to take the catch. Not able to do so. He just kept on going. And this time the captain, Waka Zafar, gets another boundary. So they're almost home. That's nicely played. That means the single gets taken. So Kawa Khurshid could finish things off here with a Maximo, and it would be an impressive win. They would have been very disappointed that they got so close last time, and especially with a batter who was there 94 not out. They didn't get the win. But this time it's Kawa Khurshid. Now remember I said to you, I was happy just to defend this one off, and it's a single that gets taken, that short ball again. Remember I said that Khurshid, if he puts a good all-round performance in, he could certainly help his team to a victory, and he's done just that, hasn't he, Kawa? Been very impressive. 126. 2 down. Richie will come on to bowl again. Let's see if he gets a little bit of luck this time. He had no luck in his first over. Went for 18, but could have had Kashif or Khurshid. All right, will he get something here? Tossed up. And well, wide ball signalled here by Iftikhar. So any boundary now to win the match. Thank you very much for all tuning in. Shukriya. Sariya nano. Tuning kitti sana watch kitta. As that will be the end of proceedings. Is going to be 4 runs to Kawa. 89 he will finish with. We've seen some high scores today, haven't we? And we've seen batters getting used to the pitch. So I believe that's it. I believe that's the match. We'll just wait for the scores and the umpires to confirm, and there it is. So as I was saying, a big thank you to everybody that's been tuning in. You've been absolutely fantastic. Been great to have you with me throughout the day. बहुत बड़ी मेहरबानी की सानू आज सारा दिन पूरा दिन अपनी क्रिकेट देखी है तो इंजॉय की है बहुत मज़ा आ गया कि नहीं मेहनत आ गया बहुत मज़ा आ गया बहुत अच्छी क्रिकेट थी आज बहुत एक्साइटिंग एंटरटेनिंग गेम सी तेरा मतलब ना आज जिरी भी टीम 4 टीम खेलियां सारियां टीम एक गेम हरे एक गेम जीते. That's right, folks. Ganar una y perder una. Win one, lost one. All the teams have done that today. So you can say it's been a kind of a very good St. Patrick's Day for everybody. Nobody's gone home without anything. Somebody's always got something. And I think it's time to start to line up the Guinnesses at the bar, because that's what it's time for, because there's been some great work being put in by everybody. I hope you two also have a very good St. Patrick's Day. And it's been absolutely a real joy and a pleasure to have you with us here in Granada. It's been a sensational day. I know that Mr. Maximo, who is wearing the green for St. Patrick's Day, will probably like to come on and probably say hello to him. Maybe he'll let you know what he's been up to as well. So let's see if we can have Mr. Maximo to say and help us say our goodbyes to you all. Look who's here. It's a Maximo in the house.
Yeah, had a great day actually down there. I've got to say the operation's getting more professional every day. Our first split series of this tournament so far, and I suppose if you go on form, you can imagine those two would be the favourites to meet each other in the final. But, you know, tomorrow's an interesting day because you've kind of got the favourites playing the not-so-favourites, but it's really important that the not-so-favourites perform even if it is getting a point here and there,
Yeah.
especially for Granada, probably would need an upset to make the finals. But yeah, really exciting day. I'll be back with you tomorrow. You've got the option to have the day off tomorrow, but you won't take it, will you?
No, it all depends on how
Yeah.
many Guinnesses I have.
That's actually true. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone. I've got to say, I know you must have talked about the curry, but it was pretty good with well, I won't call him Saint Paddy, but Paddy behind the bar. He certainly has been looking after us, but everyone's been so nice to us here in Granada. And I've got to say, I've enjoyed listening to your dulcet tones
thank you very
washing
much
over
indeed.
me all
Yeah.
day.
I
Well
hope
done
you
to the
have enjoyed
umpires
it.
as well. Get a long day for them. Nice to see Itifak out there umpiring the last game. It's not easy to signal 6 with the broken wrist, but anyway.
Well, he was in danger of getting a few more injuries there as well. But no, that's been a great day. And you've done a look. Tell people what you've been up to, because people know you've been here. You've been popping your head in now.
Yeah, I pop my head in, but no, I've just been keeping an eye on all the systems behind the scenes and keeping the numbers. So hopefully we didn't have too many delays today.
Talking about numbers, I was saying, I wonder if anybody's going to be able to tell me how many balls we lost today.
Well, Marzi might. How many balls do we have
how many
left?
balls did we lose today?
Yeah,
How
do we
many
have
balls
enough
did we lose
balls?
today?
No tenemos
Marzi reckons he's found them all.
pelotas
I
para
don't believe
continuar.
that. I don't believe he's found them all, because
All
I think
right.
a few of them have ended up in cars going up to I don't know where they're going to
Hey.
Malaga maybe.
Big day tomorrow, 4 matches. We'll have our Spanish session call tomorrow night as well. So thanks for staying with us. I think we're about done then, aren't we? Ready
I'm
to
getting thirsty.
have a Guinness or a Guinness Zero. Vinny Sand, he missed Maximo. Big thanks to Rico for once again 4 matches in the book and only 6 matches left in this tournament. 4 tomorrow, then the 2 finals. So from us here on the ground in Granada, Vinny and Rico saying have a lovely night. Drink your Guinness responsibly, and we'll see you tomorrow for more European Cricket Series. For now, hasta pronto.
Adios, mi familia.